laughs and creepy posters round the firelight just faster. Wheel of Despair spins tonight. Tales and shadows in our sight. Turn the dial in moonlit air. Stories from the wheel we share. Song begins with ghastly whispers. Sparky follows cryptic twisters. Samurai dog tales of fright. Round the fire spins the night. Laughing true, but shadows near. Stories told through sparks of fear. Cryptids dance in firelight. Around the wheel they spin so tight. Wheel of Despair spins tonight. Tales and shadows in our sight. Turn the dial in moonlit air. Stories from the wheel we share. Sock and Sparky by the light. Samurai dog in the night. Spinning wheel of grim despair. Ghostly tales floating in air. Creepy stories in the haze. Green text laughs that we crave. Cryptids hiding in the dark. Murk of tales leaves a mark. On fire, whispers spin and twirl. Echoes in this spooky world. Laugh and shiver, scream and sigh. Three storytellers light the sky. Foxtail chills you to the bone. Sparky's whispers overthrown. Samurai dog's eerie grin. Mystic wheel, it starts to spin. Shadow creatures whisper low. Urban legends start to grow. Spooky laughter fills the air. Fear and joy, a perfect pair. On fire, whispers spin and twirl. Echoes in this spooky world. Laugh and shiver, scream and sigh. Three storytellers light the sky. On fire, whispers spin and twirl. Echoes in this spooky world. Laugh and shiver, scream and sigh. Three storytellers light the sky.
Well, wasn't that just lovely? We now have a theme song, well, two theme songs for the Wheel of Despair. I just want to say, I want to give thanks to Samurai Dog for making these two songs that are totally not using AI whatsoever. I mean, we wouldn't stoop that low, right? But in all seriousness, thank you again, Samurai, for making that. But I think it's time for us to get right into tonight's main event. And I forgot to turn on the intro, so we're just going to get right into it. Alright. Let me... Shit. Give me 1 second. Alright. Let me turn on the screen over here, so you guys are able to see everything that's going on. And let me unmute myself on Discord. Oh, hello. I forgot that Discord's on that screen. Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. Sparky, SD, can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yes.
All right, well,
Sorry,
we are
I'm
live.
I'm still gushing the fact we have theme music.
It is
I'm
quite
a
amazing. All right.
That was some pretty awesome auto tune as well. So, SD, I didn't know you had such a brilliant voice.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Sparky, I think you took the show on the first song. I mean, we just had a little bit of auto-tune to it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
I just used voice mode to give myself a female voice when I was reading those lines.
Hell yeah.
I love that free storytellers line. It reminds me of like a Saturday morning cartoon show, like
Yeah,
with
dude,
just free storytellers.
that was pretty based. My gosh. Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our 12th episode of The Wheel of Despair, which it's hard to believe that it's almost been a year. Next month will be basically a full year that we've been doing this, which is hard to believe.
A 1 year anniversary. Yay.
Yeah. But yeah, I think we all know what we're doing here tonight. As you all know, we have 4 wheels tonight. But I think it's kind of obvious what we're going to be doing. We got creepy
We have a car.
A car? Well, if you're talking about my cat, well, she's
No, a car. We have 4 wheels. Yay, we can move.
Oh, let me turn down the music on Spotify. That might be a little loud on. All right, there we go. But yeah, same old, but we do have another wheel on tonight, and that is the Cryptid wheel. It is kind of short, as you can see on screen, ladies and gentlemen. But, as always...
We're experimenting.
Yes, we are experimenting, but I really should do this for every stream. If you have any sort of suggestions for the Wheel of Despair, please send it our way on the Discord server, or if you want to privately message me with some of the links as well, that's totally fine as well. So
Nothing that involves Hitler or Jesus.
yes, so let me make this very clear. After the last stream where we read that one story, okay, first let me take some fault here and apologize. I suck. Apologize for not reading in advance some of these stories. So I honestly thought the story was gonna be funny, but then it got really like, okay, that's really weird. I want this to end. So
This is
Hold up. Wait a minute. This is getting a bit filthy here.
yeah, it went from like, oh, haha, funny humor to, oh, okay, well, I need to take a bath after this. You know, I feel unclean.
I need an adult.
I am an adult.
I am an adult.
Oh my god. But so as a message or whatnot, for now on, if you have any stories, we will, look over them to see if they're good to put on the stream.
YouTube appropriate.
Yes. I mean, I don't mind like getting some like weird outlandish stories, but if it gets a little weird, then we're gonna have to be like, yeah, no. No Hitler Jesus. What is this, 1984? What is this thing?
Well, Goodly, why don't you read it in your stream?
Yeah, Goodly. You should definitely read the Hitler Jesus
Your money where your
fanfic.
mouth is.
Oh, man.
And stop stealing our ideas
Oh, man.
and our talent.
Well, I think before we spin, I forgot to ask this, but how are you guys doing? Like, my apologies for not being a
I'm
good
doing
host
good.
here.
We're not, you're not a host. We're just gate crashing here. We just,
Oh, yeah, there is that big hole in my wall that you
Yeah.
and SD caused. Great.
Yeah, but that was back a few months ago when I was racing back here. When I had to come back from town, I was just like, oh, fuck.
Wait, Purple Peak says... Purple Peak says, how about Stalin and Satan? Oh my god. Well, oh. that
Satan
sounds even
doesn't-
more lovely.
If South Park has taught me anything, Satan doesn't go out with Stalin. He goes out with
Yeah,
Mr.
you're right.
Hussein.
I be stealing ideas.
I am
Well,
a
I don't
thief.
hold it against you, Goodly, even though I started it first. Kidding.
Yeah, we should really trademark any of these things.
Oh my gosh.
TM. You see that TM, Goodly?
Well,
means it's ours.
well, I think we should get this show on the road, so to speak. So, we've got
I
about...
think we got a little sidetracked. I think you were explaining what the fourth wheel was.
Oh, no, I thought it... Oh, yeah, I didn't explain it. Yeah, my bad. So, yes, the fourth wheel, as we have here. This is all the cryptids. It is a kind of prototype right now. It is very light. But yeah, we'll be looking into some cryptids. So, if anyone out in the chat has any other cryptids that you would like for us to read about or research on for the next Wheel of Despair, which would be perfect because next month is Spooky Month, please send it my way or send it our way and we'll definitely look into it.
Oh, go.
Oh, yes. Thank you, SD. So we do have an art goal tonight. Oh, man. The best way... SD, why don't you explain it? You had explained it much better than I could right now.
So, I had an idea of, like, me, like, having, like, this, like, board behind me. And I'm just, like, doing the Who is Pepe Silvio thing, but it's, like, the cryptid tier list kind of thing.
Yeah.
And both you and Sparky are just like, is SD okay?
I think you're starting to lose your mind, man.
Who is
Yeah.
Sylvia?
Ooh, man, Condor.
Cardor.
Oh my god.
What is in all that floof?
We should do like a
Where's the
compilation
girl?
of like the best stories of the Wheel of Despair.
Yeah, that'll be the New Year's stream then.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, then next year is the anniversary though.
Yep.
Next month is the anniversary.
But yeah, that is tonight's art goal though. So I'm going to set the goal to, I'd say a $50 goal is a good idea right there.
Yay.
It's not too much, but it's not too low either. So yeah, you know, I should have put a little text there, but I will mention that in the chat as well. So art goal $50. There we go. But I think with that, let's get right into the stories. So, or the wheel, really.
Let's get this car rolling.
No. Well, we've got about 12 stories. I'm very interested to see what Cupcakes is about. And no, it is not the My Little Pony fanfic. I took a little reading of it earlier. Seems kind of funny. But what are you guys betting on?
What is it? Creepy pasta? I should really get the. I should get the document up. That's terrible.
Yeah, you should probably do that, Sparky. How unprofessional of you, especially on my stream.
I think I want to make Goodley happy. I'm hoping the Pikmin 2 creepypasta.
Yes, Goodly, you were very much happy to find the Pikmin creepypasta.
Had a meltdown.
Oh my god, that shit was... I think I woke up to that, and I was like, what the fuck is Goodly going on about? Oh, okay. Oh, man.
I want to say the disappearance of Ashley, Kansas.
I think I remember this when I was like 13, listening to a lot of the creepypastas. I think that one was actually kind of interesting. Or so did my 14-year-old mind thought at the time. Hard to believe that was 10 years ago. But without further ado, I think we should spin that motherfucking wheel.
Don't forget to stream for us.
Oh, shit! Yes. Okay, so I'm going to close. We're not going to read that story because I did not share to you guys. All right, there you go. There you go. You guys can see it now. So let me respin that wheel. Goodly says, "Sock. It's important you know that absolutely has Hitler in it." So you're telling me the Pikmin story...
It has Hagrid in it?
Yes, you're right. It has, it has Charlie Chaplin in it, yes. German Charlie Chaplin.
Oh, that Charlie Chaplin, he was real...
Man,
Yeah,
he was
not-
something else. Alright, let's spin that wheel. Oh, this one's been on the list for like 2 or 3 months now. But our first story tonight, ladies and gentlemen, is We Found Something Strange on the Beach. So, let's get right into reading.
Found something strange on the beach. It was a pipe bomb.
I found the source of the mysterious ticking sound. It was a pipe bomb. Yay!
Rest in peace, Maggie Smith.
Oh yeah, that's right. Rip and rest in power. All right, I'll begin this story. So this is from r/nosleep. We found something strange on the beach. A few weeks ago, I was invited to a party by one of my old friends. Since we had all become adults with busy lives, we barely got together anymore. It had been at least 2 years since all of our high school group had been in one spot at the same time. The most well-off of the group, Greg, had a place on the beach. It was a pretty decent-sized place, and I shuddered to think about... I shuddered to think about how much he paid for it. But it was kind of him to offer it for the weekend. None of us could pass up the chance to relax and party. By the time I got to his place, it was packed. Most people had brought a +1 or a +2. There was a lot of unfamiliar faces, but I quickly was introduced and started to get along with my old friends' new partners. Mostly everyone was drinking and music was playing, but it wasn't like a college party or out-of-control riot. That disappointed one person, Steven. We all liked Steven in our own way, but everyone could only deal with him for so long. I arrived late to Greg's place, and by the time I arrived, Steven was already drunk. He was badgering the other guests in ways only he could, so Greg very kindly asked Steven to go for a walk on the beach and see if he could find any cool shells.
Looking lightweight.
Sounds like my old ex-friend T. Fuck him, by the way. Little tangent, but I think I've mentioned before, T is the same guy that drank a whole fucking bottle of vodka under like 30 seconds.
Lightweight.
Jesus.
Yeah, and he like threw up everywhere. Like on the toilet, in the toilet, on the bathtub, and in the bathtub. Just everywhere, man.
Weakness disgusts me.
He was... I don't know how he survived. Dude should have been, poisoned with alcohol. But no, he was fine
I
the next
can't
day.
relate.
I only saw Steven for a few minutes before he was off on his treasure hunt. Catching up with everyone else was a good time. I listened mostly because since college, I didn't really have much going on. I hadn't made any effort in dating and just started to work most of the time to pay off my student loans. But my old friends enjoyed having someone to talk to about their new adult lives and appreciated me just listening. As time ticked by, Greg got a little bit worried. It was too quiet. He did want a break from Steven, but he had been gone for, too long. The sun was going to set, and he worried he may have passed out on the beach or he was harassing someone else. Because I had spent the less time with Steven, and I didn't mind him, so I took the bullet and volunteered to go and find him. If I couldn't find him while walking the beach, and if no one could reach him on his phone, we would get more serious about looking. The walk along the beach was nice. I was glad to get out for a little while. I did like seeing all my friends, but with being as busy as I was, I never got to just take a walk and enjoy my surroundings. Greg had worked hard to be where he was in life. I hope he took the time to take walks like this, just listening to the waves and smelling the salty air. I almost hope I didn't find Steven, but around a pile of rocks, right near the end of the beach before it turned into a cliff, he was standing, looking at something. As I got closer, I thought I would figure out what he was looking at, but I had no idea. I never had seen something like it before. Oh,
Penis
hey.
monkey.
Yeah, what? Did you just say
Huh?
penis monkey? God damn it.
There was a musky yet familiar smell.
God damn it. I feel like we're gonna bring this up somehow on every stream now. And it's gonna be on a fucking counter.
It's not me.
A musky yet familiar smell. Oh my god. If I ever read another story and that fucking phrase pops up, I'm gonna have a mental breakdown. Oh my gosh.
You start foaming at the mouth.
Well, it can't be me or Spike because we wash ourselves.
Oh hey, Steven said, looking over at me when he noticed me walking up. His speech was a little bit slurred, but I think his discovery sobered him up a little. What even is that? I asked him, hoping he had any idea. What we were looking at was a cube. It came to about my waist. It was transparent and looked like it was made of clear gelatin. It did sort of look like a clear block of ice. Aside from mine and Steven's footprints, there was no tracks explained how it got onto the beach. Maybe the sea washed it on shore. I don't know. It doesn't feel cold. Just some sort of jello, I guess? Steven asked. Before I could stop him, he reached out a hand and slapped the thing. It made a squishy, wet sound and ripped slightly. Not as much as I expected. I honestly didn't think it was the best idea to touch the thing. Who knew what chemicals it was covered in, or where it came from? And a smart person wouldn't touch it with their bare hands, but Steven was far from smart. He was our dumbest friend, and we, in a way, liked him because of that. Even if it got annoying really fast. I'm gonna put my dick in it.
That's a reasonable response.
Be me, drunk, on beach, find gelatin cube.
Smack it. Rips a little.
Taste it. Yeah, I'm gonna put my dick in it. Oh my god.
Could have put his hand in it, could have put his foot in it. Nope, gotta go in with the...
Oh. Gotta add
Alright.
Well, gotta add a little bit more protein.
Could be an alien creature that dissolves me in minutes, but
I'm gonna stick my dick in it. I really shouldn't put my dick in it. However,
But I'm gonna put my dick in it.
Steven's words caught me so off guard. I couldn't speak for a few seconds. This was beyond.
Don't forget it was good.
Steven, what are you doing? We're supposed to protect Beach City.
Next response was, why?
Why? This was beyond Steven dumb. That idea was just... Oh, I didn't know there was lyrics to this.
It just dawned on me as well. At least he found him before he started doing it. Imagine if he walked up and found him doing it.
Oh my god. Hey, Steven, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, yeah, I found this gelatin cube on the beach, man. Oh my god, it feels so good. Why are you fucking it?
God damn it, man. Put your pants back on.
You don't know where that thing's been. You don't know what it's made of. I don't care, it feels good. The idea was just gross. It made my ears turn red, even though I usually don't get embarrassed easily. What? No, why would you... I was sputtering. Why would you do that? You don't even know what it is. He was smiling at me with a drunken gleam in his eyes. Oh. It was hard to tell if he was kidding or just wanted to mess with me. When his hands reached for the waistband of his cargo shorts, my hand shot up over my eyes in disgust. Dude, don't be a gross jerk. You don't even know if it's safe to touch it. I heard him cackle over my discomfort and kept his shorts on. It's just some weird jello stuff. It's not some alien goo. Look, here. He shot out his... Oh. I read that
He
as...
shot out his load.
Actually, would you guys? Would one of you want to pick up the next part?
Um, where we at?
He shot out his arms.
He shot out his arms and shoved it into the clear cube. The mass parted like slime, letting Steven's arms sink inside. Being an overgrown child he was, he kept squishing his arm in and out, made lewd sounds and laughing. I was not at all impressed. I considered just leaving him and even started to walk away when the scream made me stop. Steven's face was twisted in horror. Yeah, Steven, you ever seen the movie The Blob? Yeah.
Yeah.
As he was pulling out his arm, looked like he was unable to remove it. Well. These are the consequences of my action.
Well, at least you can
And
say
you wanted
one
to put your
thing.
dick in it.
It wasn't his dick that he put it in.
And he was on. My good nature got the better of me. Not considering it was another joke, I ran over and hooked my arm under his to try and pull him back. Yo, dude, it's a joke. He
Oh my god.
even answered loud. I'd have pushed him in it. Just laughing at my worry and shrugged me off. He started to pull his arm out, but stopped right below the elbow. I wanted to hit him for making me worry like that. But I only scowled. He was a jerk, but he was still our friend. Steven only had a crooked grin when his drunk face for a few seconds. He kept pulling on his arm, but his look started to fall.
Oh, now he's actually
pulled
stuck.
and tugged, and even though I was just pranked, I started to worry. Are you stuck? I asked him while watching him struggle, still standing behind him, ready to help. No, it's like a suction thing. If I wiggle, I can just... I watched as he wiggled and struggled to get his arm free from the cube. When asked for help, I was ready to jump in and start tugging again. But if that didn't work, I didn't know what else to do. I wasn't going to touch the cube. And I didn't have my phone on me. I was using it for directions to get here and it died. I asked Greg to plug it in for me as soon as I walked in, and didn't grab it on the way out to find Steven. I was have to leave him to get help. God, that's...
Yes, I'm gonna say
Did
the.
the guy have a stroke?
I think this
I
guy
would
did.
have to leave him to get... I would have to leave him. Would have to, not was have. Hang on, I got it. With one final grunt of effort and a great pull, Steven got his arm free from the cube. Mostly free. I heard a sickening ripple sound as his arm came out,
Ugh.
and it left part behind. I had heard the term degloved from my workplace safety video, but because of images so gruesome, they never showed us the photo. Degloved was a word I never hoped I had ever use and never have to see.
Fuck.
The shock hit him before any pain. Steven stared down at his red arm. Layers of skin removed started under the elbow, unable to react. My stomach turned, unable to help it. I turned away from him and lost all the contents of my stomach. Some went up my nose and my eyes started to water from the pain, but I kept dry heaving. I was never able to deal with blood. Seeing such a bad injury was beyond something I could handle. I didn't know if it was rage or pain, but Steven started to scream shortly after I started to puke. I was facing away from him, so I didn't see what he was doing, and I couldn't stop him. I heard slapping sound between the screaming, like the sound of something hitting wet sand. The moment I was physically able, I stood up rubbing my eyes to look at him. I wanted to drag my friend back to the house and get him medical treatment, but my dumb friend had different ideas. He was kicking at the clear tube, screeching. The part of his arm that remained was dissolved inside, and in a few seconds it was gone. His foot was just bouncing off the cube, and he must have thought it was safe because he was wearing sandals and his bare feet weren't touching the thing. I screamed at him to stop with my raw throat and was able, but I was too late. One final kick. His legs sunk deep inside the cube.
Uh-oh.
I grabbed him under the arm again, willing myself not to puke, and I started to pull, so scared and frantic to think of any better idea. Somehow, he had enough wiggle room to move, so he was face to face with me, foot still stuck. I didn't look at the cube. For him to turn like that, it might have done a number on his ankle. I feared it was already dissolved by the cube. Both of us screaming and yelling for help. I wrapped his arms around, begging for me to... He wrapped his arm around, begging for me to save him. I pulled and used all my strength to try and get him away from the dangerous man-eating object that he was stupid enough to touch. Even if he lost a leg, maybe if I was fast enough he could be saved. My skin crawled where his bleeding and injured arm grasped me, but I refused to let go. I desperately wanted to pull him free and bring him back to Greg's house. I heard that Justin's girlfriend was studying to be a nurse. If I could just get him back there, it would be alright. I believed that until Stephen stopped screaming. I was sweating and shaking. I looked down at him and see an expression on his face that turned me cold. He was smiling. It's alright. It doesn't hurt. Come with me. His arm tightened around my waist. Unable to stop him, I felt myself being dragged closer and closer to the cube.
Oh no.
Both his legs at some point had been taken inside. I only saw up to his knees. And the cube started to drag more of him inside it, and soon be myself, all while grinning like a maniac. I struggled, but I already used up all my energy trying to save him. I was doomed unless someone else came by and saw us, but I doubted anyone cared enough about Stephen to come looking. After all, I hadn't actually been gone very long. It was my turn to beg and plead. I sobbed, begging Stephen to let me go. I clawed at his good arm, but unable to bring myself to touch his skinned one, even in this situation. He was gone. I knew that. I could no longer save him. His waist was inside the cube, the rest of him eaten away. I thought it would be my fate, but something happened. His expression changed. Suddenly he let me go, and with his good arm punched me hard as he could in the face. My world went black for a few seconds. When I came to, I was on the ground, my friend with a scared yet relieved expression on his face. Run! Do you want to take over, Rusty?
Sure. It was his last word to me, almost like the cube was angry at him for letting me go. The rest of his body was sucked inside and lost to any rescue. I crabbed and walked away from it as fast as I could, head swimming and vision fading. My face pounded from where he hit me, but I was thankful for it. My eye would be black for some time. He really didn't hold back at all. I stared in horror as the last of Stephen was dissolved away. I gave me and the cube some distance. I was still positive it could somehow sense me and get at me, but instead of it coming for me, the cube now clear from eating away, the last of my friends started to glide away on the sand. It's just doing Jamiroquai sliding.
Oh my god. Do.
It went slowly towards the sea, touching the lapping waves. I didn't know what I was doing, but I felt a crazy pull towards it. I stood up on shaking legs and started to follow it. It disappeared inside the sea, and yet I couldn't stop my body from following. I walked and walked, screaming at my body to stop. When I was waist deep in the sea, Stephen's face and his last word came to my mind. That snapped me out of whatever trance I was in. In a panic, I forced myself out of the water and started to run towards the house. When I got inside, I was so frantic I tripped over the welcome mat and smashed my face against the shoe rack.
Oh.
It cut open my forehead, and I was out again for a few minutes. The party had stopped worried about me. When I awake enough, I begged someone to go and help Stephen. Greg had already called an ambulance, but was ready to call for more help. I couldn't tell him the crazy story of a strange man eating jello cube, so I made up a lie. I said Stephen was drunk, tried to go swimming, and went under. I had tried to save him, but I was a bad swimmer. Bad swimmer was an understatement. I nearly drowned at least 5 times and drowned once. Had to get CPR and spitting up water and everything. They all knew this and knew why I could come run for help. If I had tried to save him, they would have 2 drowned victims on their hand. And they did try and find him. I needed stitches on my forehead, and because so many people saw me bash my face, none of the police officers thought Stephen had hit me. That we got into a fight and I drowned him. They bought the story of him being drunk and going swimming. I don't know if I could have held up and under any questioning if they thought anything else. The reason why they were so quickly accepted my explanation is because they already had 6 missing persons suspected to have drowned. When I heard I had to look into those cases. None of the cases reported seeing something strange, just that they had loved ones were swooned and just gone. I hadn't learned anything to prove my strange experience, but then I started to look at different cases in the next city over, and then the next. After hundreds of hours researching hundreds of missing persons cases, I could tell 2 things. If that clear cube was real, it was moving up and down the coast. Once it hit one town, at least 16 people went missing near and in the sea, and it would move further down the coast to do the same in a different area. And the second thing I could figure out, there was more than one of these creatures. Both the East Coast and West Coast had the same pattern. I could tell there is at least 6 of these creatures. I don't know what they are. All I know is if you see something strange on the beach, don't approach it and be careful. And especially don't put your dick in it!
Yeah, exactly. Like, this entire story is, if you see something weird on a beach, don't fucking poke at it. Or you're gonna end up as Steven.
The top comment is, everyone has that one friend. I'm gonna stick my dick in it.
Classic gelatinous cube.
Quite like this, reminiscent of the Kraken Weeks by John Wyndham.
If it eats all those humans, surely it must produce a byproduct. OP, please find this cube so I know what it poops, what its poop looks like. Why the fuck does this guy want to know what what this cube shit looks like? Huh?
Does it even shit?
The blob.
The blob.
Very good. Glad you got away with it. Oh, man. Well, that was an interesting story. That was well written, except for the minor grammar mistakes here and there.
Yeah, and was the dick really necessary?
I had to like reform.
I gotta stick my dick in it.
Huh? Well, why do you want to stick your dick in
What?
it, Steven?
Yo, have you ever seen the movie The Blob? Yeah.
Oh my god. Well, that was a lovely story. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, just remember, don't stick your dick inside of a weird blob cube thing on the beach. You're gonna have unforeseen consequences.
Put your dick in it.
Oh my god. Well, I think we should read one more story and then we'll get right into the green text.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
Oh, nope. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Alright. So let me turn down the music a bit. I don't know why, but it sounds a little too loud. Alright, there we go. I think that should do it. Alright, so I'm thinking that the next one we'll get is... Ooh, I think you might like this one, Sparky. Metallica.exe.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me all that kind of stuff.
Oh my gosh. So what are you guys banking on that we'll read next?
Again, I'm gonna stick with Pikmin.
Alright.
I'm just gonna stick with Disappearance of Ashley.
Alright. Here we go. Ah! Metallica.exe.
Metallica.
Alright. Well, this one's kind of a short one, so either I can read it or if you want, Sparky, you can definitely read it.
Okay.
Alright, give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen.
My friend John Metallica fan 117 wrote this after he died and sent it to me to warn me.
Oh, before you keep going, Give me creepypasta, give me green tricks that I desire.
Give me the troll text.
Oh man.
I have no TW Metallica, whatever the fuck that means.
Trigger warning.
Oh, trigger warning Metallica. Careful, this has Metallica in it.
My gosh.
Here's the story. Here's the story now. I love heavy metal, so obviously I'm a huge fan of Metallica. They're a very cool band. One day I was listening to Metallica, and right before James Hetfield, who is the lead singer of Metallica, said, "Woo, yeah, yeah," I heard a knock at my door. Ah, the classic song, "Ooh, yeah, yeah." And I went to the door and opened it. I opened the door and saw that there was 2 pieces of paper with the word Metallica written on them in Sharpie brand fine point permanent marker.
Very specific.
Very specific.
I went and tell Dave, who is my best friend, that we got Metallica tickets. But then I realized I would look fucking stupid because it's just a piece of paper with the word Metallica on it.
Oh my
Yeah, those
God.
aren't tickets. Somebody just wrote Metallica on your door, you idiot.
I have the Metallica tickets right here.
Some kind of. I looked at Google for Metallica tickets, but they were too expensive, so I decided to try the ones I got. Dave said, "Holy shit, we're going to see Metallica at a concert. Let me grab my long hair from my upstairs window, my upstairs kitchen." Again, oddly specific.
His hair.
I put on my Metallica shirt and we went to the place where Wait, is Metallica known for long hair?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
I put on my Metallica shirt and we went to the place where the Metallica show was. I showed my ticket. I showed the ticket guy my ticket, and he said, "Hey, buddy, nice ticket. The concert is in there." He pointed to the door that the concert was. "No, it's over there in the other concert hall." And it looked like it was hyper-realistic blood coming out of the door where the concert was. I didn't think anything of it because it was heavy metal and there was blood sometimes. Only if you're in the mosh pit. We went into the concert and went to our seats, which was in the mosh pit. The seats in the mosh pit? That's just asking for trouble.
Yeah, oh my God. I went to a Sleep Token concert and they made damn sure that there's no chairs in the middle there. It's a standing area.
What's a weapon? Motorhead walked on stage. It was weird because Lemmy Motorhead had died. And I said, "What the heck, Lemmy? You are dead." And Lemmy said, "No, you are dead." "No, you."
Omae wa mou shindeyu.
Lemmy, no, you.
Nani?
No, I thought it was weird because Lemmy can't normally hear you on the stage. Yeah, I thought it was weird too. And then I said, whatever, and Motorhead played Ace of Spades, but I noticed something was weird about Lemmy singing Ace of Spades, because Phil Taylor and Fast Eddie were also there, and they were all both dead, because they both died years ago. When Lemmy said the Ace of Spades instead, he said the Ace of Die.
I'm pretty sure that's not how the song went.
His eyes turned hyper-realistic black and hyper-realistic blood. Just say blood came out of them. It doesn't have to be hyper-realistic.
His eyes were hyper-realistic and they started bleeding. Oh, creepy.
I'm just picturing Lemmy has like the My Brand eyes. The My Brand.
My brain!
My eyes!
Blood started to come out of them, and then so did Phil and Eddie. Motorhead was almost done playing, and Lemmy pointed to me and said, "No fake tickets, dumbass." Hyper-realistic blood came out of his mouth, and Motorhead with a space died and crumpled into dust and floated away. I was really scared now because the ticket guy said it was okay, and clearly it wasn't.
Oh my gosh.
I turned to Dave. I turned around and Dave was Dave Mustaine from Megadeth. And Dave said, I got fired. Ah.
I got fired! Ah!
He started bleeding everywhere, but his eyes were also hyper-realistic black, and also Wait, how can it be hyper-realistic black and hyper-realistic?
Yeah, that doesn't. You could say it was a hyper-realistic, darkish red.
Then Metallica came out, and it was even more weird because James had long hair and Lars wasn't balding. They started playing Enter Sandman, and when Jam hit said exit light, instead he looked right at me and his eyes were red and he said exit venue. Instead of enter night, he said fake ticket.
Fake ticket and have an ass.
Fake ticket. Loser.
Hey, this guy's a phony. He's a big fat phony.
That's essentially what it is. I knew this part of the song Jamie was going to say, oh, yeah, yeah. But I was coughed off guard when the stage was covered in blood.
Oh my
Just
God.
like the hyper-realistic blood I saw at the door, except there was more. James said, ooh, no, no. Oh no, bro.
Oh no, bro.
No.
And then scariest of all is Lard starts playing drums on time.
Oh my God.
Then Dave clutched my shoulder, except now he was skeleton, and he said, what, no warning? No second chance? Like when Dave Mustaine said he got fired from Metallica. Which was kind of funny to me because my friend's name was Dave, and he got turned into Dave Mustaine. But was also scary. Then Kurt Hamlet played a wah-wah pedal solo, but he sounded like babies crying. And then James said, Master of Puppets, I'm pulling your strings. And then Curtis's guitar strings became puppet strings, and they held me down while James,
Wait.
Kurt Russell,
Kurt Russell.
And Lars started killing me and eating my organs. Cliff Burton was also there. Cliff Burton is dead too. Which is why it's scary. Cliff looked at me and said, don't use fake tickets or we'll kill you again. And even though I was dead, I said, okay.
Okay.
Then I woke up and was listening to Metallica again, but the scariest part of the story, I knew I was still dead. The end. That was the stupidest shit I have ever.
Well, I'm glad you read it, Sparky. I knew you would like it.
Man, he must have listened to Saint Arger. That's why he was still dead. Art of War.
What's
can
the
eat
most
shit.
comments that we got here?
As a somewhat casual fan of Metallica, lol.
Now he's addicted
Man.
to how they're killing him.
Man, he must have been listening to Saint Anger. That's why he was still dead.
Oh my gosh.
Art of War can eat shit.
Oh Lord.
God damn.
That was something. Oh my God. Well, I'd say I give it a 10 out of 10 in my book. That was super scary. I pissed my pants. I'm gonna have to change.
I piss shit and cum.
I just shit my pants.
I was just so glad the Iron Maiden wasn't involved.
Oh my gosh. Imagine if they had Iron Maiden.
Master Puppets, I'm pulling your strings.
Oh my God. Well, so that was a fun story, ladies and gentlemen. But I
That
think
was
it's,
so stupid.
But I think it's time for us to read a little bit of, some funny little green text here and there, So,
So most of these I got all saved on my Google Drive, so we can zoom in and read them a little bit
Ricky
easier.
Surprise is still in there
Sounds
too.
good.
Yeah.
All right. So, I'm very interested in seeing. Actually, the Anon's GF makes her feel loved. That one sounds really wholesome, and I hope it's wholesome.
Left or right?
Oh god, where are the green text now? Alrighty then.
Alrighty then, let's spin that wheel. Wait,
Holy
All right, which one are we gonna get? Hello, cat. Oh!
Can I read this one?
Yes, you can go for it.
Alrighty then.
Alrighty then. I like how we all called it. All right, time to open up this.
Alright, I gotta get my some props ready.
No, all right. All right.
That's not it.
Let me zoom it in.
Oh, it's Maggie. You already know what it is.
I can kind of guess from the picture.
Oh my god.
Yo, read ahead if you're gonna see it on this stream.
I'm not. I haven't read ahead. I just see fucking. God, what is his name?
Okay.
Jim Carrey.
Yeah, Jim. I almost said Bill Murray.
Completely different comedian.
I know, but my mind went, "Oh, Bill Murray." But
I've ever done a movie together. Alrighty then.
Be me, 18. My name is Peter. School trip in Havana. In a hotel room alone. See an unknown door. Open it. Oh god, I'm in the next room. A 23 to 24-year-old, 10 out of 10 Cuban girl sleeping on the bed. All naked without a blanket.
oh,
I'm okay with this .jpg. .jpeg. Sneaking into her bed, all souls snake style. Get naked and fuck her. In action. When she wakes up, starts to scream, kicking me on the balls. Unluckily, they caught me. Please say why the fuck did I did this? Answer is simple. They call me Cuban Pete. I'm the king of the rumba beat, and when I play my maracas, I go chick chicka boom, chick chicka boom.
Oh my god!
Mother of God! Pick fucking related. Brilliant!
Really?
Oh my god! What the fuck?
I love Cuban Pete.
Jesus. I don't know what to make of that. Oh.
I'm just glad the maracas actually picked up on the mic.
Yeah, I heard
Yeah.
that.
How long have you had those maracas just waiting for this? Did you get those specifically for the green text?
Oh no, I had so this is back when Samba de Amigo was on the Wii, and so the game came with a pair of maracas for the Wiimotes, and I was just like, wait a minute, perfect.
My gosh, well that was
I'm
pretty
just
neat.
picturing you playing flipping Samba de Amigo and this comes on with Cuban Pete's on it. Now that's an art goal.
Oh, speaking of art
Samurai
goals.
Dog playing Cuban Pete.
Oh my gosh. That I would love to see that as well. Also,
What do you reckon? If we exceed over the art goal, if we go beyond that, you want to make that as the second art goal?
sure thing.
Uh,
If we exceed the $50 art goal idea, we will also work on the second art goal, which is now, well, SD shaking some maracas. Oh my gosh. Well, guess it's time for another green text. I really hope we get the one about Anon's GF. Not the
Sparky
GF.
Surprise.
Oh, yeah. I'm very interested in what you have, Sparky. All right, let's spin
I
this
want
wheel.
Sparky surprise.
Pause? What do you mean by that?
Mm.
What do you mean by that, SD? You want his
I don't
his
know.
I have a
surprise?
preference for that.
Hmm.
Well, Sparky, what kind of
that.
surprise do you have for us?
The
Step,
explosive
Sparky,
one.
what are we going to do?
It's a pipe bomb.
Yay! All right, let's spin that wheel.
Spin the wheel.
All right. Anon goes on a diet. All right.
Enon goes a diet. Where
I
we at?
will read this one.
Do.
Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there's.
One of the funniest things is SD doing Cuban Pete, and then there's that other scene in The Mask where they're searching his pockets, except that everyone's just rooting for my floof, but just pulling out bazookas and shit.
Oh boy. Oh well. This is gonna. I'm very concerned. I just see a very weird anime-looking character. Lovely.
It smells like Weeber in here.
Be me. About 70 pounds overweight. Gotta lose weight. Roommate keeps trying to take me to the gym she goes to. Trying to get me out and active. Meeting her fucking friends and shit. Meet her fucking friends and shit. Fuck that gay shit. Be lactose intolerant. Start dieting. My way. Don't want to eat less. Don't want to eat healthy. Don't want to exercise. Still eat just actual trash. Anything, everything. Follow every meal with a bottle of Nestle chocolate milk. No matter how full I am, must drink the milko.
You get that chalky milk.
Reliably, dispense extra chunky chocolate milk into a shitter within 30 minutes. Feel bad for roommate who shares common wall with bathroom. Has to listen to me absolutely wreck the toilet 5 to 6 times a day. Been weeks now and she hasn't said anything. Already lost 8 pounds. Feels good, man.
Another one involving shit.
Oh, those must be nasty ass shits. I like anything that's like chocolate milk related or fucking like meal replacer shakes. Those are gonna fuck your stomach up, dude.
Yeah, it's fucking. They don't do it. They just come out looking exactly the same day.
Yeah, exactly, but just even worse.
At least it wasn't as bad as the last one we read about the diet and.
Oh yeah, the beast within.
Oh my god. Wait, was that the? Oh my god.
Fighting for my life.
Oh shit.
The tapeworm.
The tapeworm.
No. Oh god, I thought I forgot about that. Oh, I scared off Zoro.
Yeah, that was the beast within.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Well, before I throw up, let's spin that wheel one more time on the green text.
Let's see which one I'm gonna read.
And we have girlfriend is super what?
Honky.
Yeah, very honky. She's a clown actually. Honka honka.
Hold up.
All right. Well, GF is super honky.
Honky. Mimi, 22 years old college student. Have GF. GF's family member just died and for some reason has incredibly honky streak. She has been freaking me endlessly for days. Don't think I have to worry about anything. She has irregular menstrual cycle, so I assume she's less infertile. Pull out method all the way. One day, I'm gaming, pulls me aside in lingerie. Here we go again, John MP3.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Says she wants me to some music she found. Wait, what the fuck is that? The fucking Pizza Tower soundtrack?
Wait, hold up.
It could have been worse. It could have been the Spider-Man pizza.
Oh my god.
Fuck you, Italians. It is. It's the fucking noise theme. proceeds proceeds to fuck me into oblivion. Not even kidding. The best sex of my life literally melted me down there, and I can't feel anything up my spine. He's he's humping me to the rhythm. I'm about to blow. Literally buckets of the most ever in my life. I didn't last 5 minutes. FFD 1 to 2 months later.
Fast
Girlfriend has stopped honky streak ever since that night for some reason. GF has gotten real sick the past couple of days. Go to hospital and find out she's pregnant. My face when. Well, guys, my son and daughter was conceived to the fucking Pizza Tower music, and my life is about to take a drastic change. Do not let your wife's GF to video games soundtracks.
Oh my god. Well, I want you guys to know I started playing the Pizza Tower theme song.
Imagine, what's the name of the character from Pizza Tower?
Peppino.
That's what they call the kid.
Oh my god. I'd hate to... No, if they name, like, the son or daughter, it's gotta be the noise. 'Cause-
That's the nickname they give it when it's having a tantrum. Oh, the noise is at it again.
Imagine when he nuts, he makes the sound that Peppino makes when he screams.
Yeah. But now imagine if the kid grew up and started playing Pizza Tower and be like, "Dad, look at this game that I found."
I found it on your old computer, Dad. Oh.
He has a 1,000-yard stare.
Oh
Every
my
time
god.
he hears that music, he just instantly busts, and like people like troll him just playing it behind his head and that.
Well, that was a lovely little green text. Oh my god. Well, I think it's time for us to, I would say video time, but I think we should read a little bit of the cryptids that we have here tonight. Shouldn't we? Yes, we have 5 cryptids here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We have the Aswang, the Kitsune, the Yowie. I don't like that name. We have the Bunning or Bunyip and the Bunyip. Okay, and then we have the Knuckle Lavy, whatever it's called. I'm not good with words.
Knucklebeat, which I warn the chat right now, the Knucklebeat is hardcore.
All right.
It is a Scottish legend, and it is hardcore.
Interesting. Well, I think we should get right into it. I'm going to say it's going to land on Aswang. Or to those that know about the Aswang but are from the southern regions of the Philippines, it's also called Tik-Tik.
I should warn you as well, the Knucklebeat, probably don't want to show a picture of it on like stream because it is a skinless man.
Oh, fuck. Okay, well.
Yes.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah.
All right, well, here we go.
Some of the pictures are okay, some of them are very, very not.
I want to say the Bunyip.
Bunyip.
All right, well, Aswang.
The Bunyip sounds adorable, but it's from if it's from Australia, it's probably not.
We got the Kitsune.
The Kitsune.
That's
the fox thing, right?
Yep. All I can hear in my head is that fucking character from Overwatch going, "Let the Kitsune guide you." All right.
Joke's on you, me and Sparky don't play Overwatch.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's the little fox thing.
I believe that is a Ninetale.
All right. Before we get into it, I just looked at some of the art. That looks like furry fucking art right there. I don't know if you guys are looking at my screen, but that looks like furry art right here. What the fuck?
Yeah, they are quite popular in the furry community, especially with like multiple tails.
All right. SD, since you submitted this one, I'll let you read this, man.
Alright, give me one second.
Read the furry art, SD. Read the furry art.
They're all goddamn furries here.
And here's some images of like the kitsune in different, or represented in different types of media. I didn't realize that Vulpix is sort of based off of the kitsune.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it makes sense now with the
Yubimon.
nine-tailed fox in Naruto. Though, to be fair, I never really watched that show.
Naruto. I only watch it for Rock Lee.
Alright, I think this one's a wholesome
So,
one to use as the image.
You know your anime sucks when the side characters are more interesting than the main character. Yeah, I said it. Naruto sucks.
I guess I'll start from the very top and now
One Piece forever.
Sounds good.
Kitsune. So the kitsune is a Japanese fox spirit similar to the Korean himiho and Chinese hulijin, known as a werefox. The etymology of it is kitsune is the Japanese word for fox. Foxes are a common subject of Japanese folklore. Kitsune usually refer to them in this context and are akin to European fairies. The folklore. So, stories depict them as intelligent beings possessing magical abilities that increase with their age and wisdom. Foremost among these is the ability to assume human form. While some folktales speak of kitsune employing this ability to trick others, as foxes in folklore often do. Other stories portray them as faithful guardians, friends, lovers, and wives. Foxes and human beings lived in close proximity in ancient Japan. This companionship gave rise to legends about the creatures kitsune have become closely associated with Inari, a Shinto kami or spirit, and serve as his messengers. This role has reinforced the fox's supernatural significance. The more tails a kitsune has, they may have as many as 9. The older, wiser, and more powerful it is. Because of their potential, power, and influence, some people make offerings to them as to a deity. Now, I'll just read the Kitsune Suki one here.
Alright.
Kitsune Suki, also written Kitsune Suki, literally means the state of being possessed by a fox. The victim is always a young woman whom the fox enters beneath her fingernails or through her breasts. Huh?
Huh? Excuse me? Okay, the first one was like, okay, interesting way of getting in, and then the other one's like, what the fuck?
Oh, I bet the Kitsune wants to pitch a tent on those mountains.
Oh my god. She can get
In
lost
some
for
cases-
days.
In some cases, the victim's facial expressions are said to change in such a way that they resemble those of a fox. Japanese
No
tradition.
wonder your expression's funny.
Yeah, if a fox bit me in the fucking breast or went through my fingernails, I'd be kind of pissed off too and make facial expressions as well.
Yeah,
But
they just
continue.
start doing the ooh look.
Oh my god. Fox gives you ooh.
Ooh, what's this?
Oh my
Japanese tradition holds that fox possession can cause illiterate victims to temporarily gain the ability to read through foxes in folklore, can possess a person of their own will. Kitsune Suki is often attributed to Malay intents of hereditary foxy employers, or Tsukinmono Tsuchi. Folklorist Lafcadio Hearn describes the condition in the first volume of his Glimpse of Unfamiliar Japan. Strange is the madness of those into whom demon foxes enter. Sometimes they run naked shouting through the streets, sometimes they lie down and froth at the mouth and yelp as fox yelps. And on some part of the body of the possessed, a moving lump appears under the skin, which seems to have a life of its own. Prick it with a needle and it glides instantly to another place. By no grasp can it be so tightly compressed by a strong hand that it will not slip from under the fingers. Possessed folk are also said to speak and write languages of which they were totally ignorant prior to possession. They eat only what foxes are believed to like. Tofu, abaragi, asu kimi meshi, etc. and they eat a great deal. A line that not they, but the possessing foxes are hungry. He goes on to note that once freed from possession, the victim will never again be able to eat tofu, asukimishi, or other foods favored by foxes. Exorcisms often preformed in an Irish shrine may induce a fox to leave its host. In the past, when such gentle measures failed or a priest was not available, victims of the Kitsune Suki were beaten or badly burned in hopes of forcing the fox to leave.
Oh shit.
Entire families were entire families were ostracized by their communities after a member of the family was thought to be possessed. In Japan, Kitsune Suki was noted as a disease as early as the Heian period and remained a common diagnosis for abnormal behavior displayed by the afflicted individuals. In the late 19th century, Dr. Shunichi Shimamura noted that physical diseases that cause fever were often considered Kitsune Suki. The belief was lost favor, but stories of fox possession still appear in the tabloid press and popular media. One notable occasion involved allegations that members of the Shinrikyo cult had been possessed.
That's the same cult
In
that
witness-
did the gas attacks in like the 90s in Tokyo.
Yeah.
Fuck.
The fox
In
did it.
Menace,
The fox told
what did
me
the
to
fox do?
do it. What did the fox say?
What the
Yes.
fuck? Yes.
In medicine, Kitsune Suke is an ethnic psychosis unique to Japanese culture. Those who suffer from the condition believe they are possessed by a fox. Symptoms include craving for rice or sweet red beans, listlessness, restlessness, and aversion to eye contact.
Wait,
Kitsune
hold
Suke
on.
is similar.
Hold on, I don't mean to alarm you guys, but I face those same symptoms all the time. I crave red bean paste. I like rice. Sometimes I have restlessness while I sleep, and I don't like eye contact. Have I been possessed?
No, you're a fox under that sock, aren't you?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
You're furry!
The funniest thing as well, when you read that bit about the fox possessed being able to speak like fox language, now I'm just thinking of the song like.
That's how foxes
Wow.
fucking sound. No, oh, okay, I
You
have
can
a...
write languages.
Let me just finish up this last sentence.
Alright.
Kitsune Suke is similar to, but distinct from clinical lycanthropy. And
about-
I guess that'll be it.
I've heard about lycanthropy. That's basically people that believe they're wolves, right? Or
I was a
something like that.
reverse werewolf at one point.
I think it was like meant to be like werewolf syndrome or something like that, where you think you are a wolf.
Yeah. Interesting.
Oh, I was a reverse werewolf once. What? You turned into a man when you saw a full moon? No, when I saw a full wolf, I turned into a moon.
Oh my god.
And if we just go down, we can see all the images of the kitsune, or the idea of what the kitsune has been throughout the years.
Yep. Here's a good depiction right here. Yeah, it's a nine-tailed fox. Well, that's just a regular old fox. Adorable little guy. Love him. And these are just like pretty much fan art, and I guess this kind of fits in with the lore about. So it mainly affects women, from what you were reading. So we have like a woman here, like on the surface she looks normal, but in her reflection we see the fox. So that
And there's two Digimon there.
Oh yeah.
Yubimon.
And
You know-
Yokomon.
Hold on, just skimming through. Oh, then we also have like oh, I forget, Vulpix. We got some guy dressed up all weirdly. It looks like he's wearing knight armor with the fucking kitsune on his head. Interesting.
It's really cool because it looks like the fox is sitting on his arms. Like it's sort
Yeah,
of like
he kind of does, yeah.
yeah, it's like his.
I'll let you, I was just looking at this little story about like the fox spirit, but Actually, I'm going to read a little bit of this if that's fine with y'all.
Yeah, no.
All right. The legend of Tamamo no Mai and Sesho Sekai or Seki. Stories of Tamamo no Mai being a legendary fox spirit appeared during the Muromachi periods, Otogizoshi prose narratives, and were also mentioned by Toriyama Seken in Kanjaku Hyaki or Hiki. I don't fucking know. I'm mispronouncing these fucking words.
Yeah, you're gonna
We
have to
can't
get
read
rid of this
moon
imp you just
I don't
summoned
speak
in
moon
my
runes.
Yeah, you're also gonna have to get rid of this imp you just summoned in my room.
Uh-oh.
There's a pentagram just appeared on the floor, and I'm scared.
Diamonds in the trees and pentagrams in the night sky. Lovely. Edo period folklore then conflated the legend with similar foreign stories about fox spirits corrupting rulers, causing chaos in their territories. In a story told by Hokusai, formed in the Edo period, the nine-tailed fox first appeared in China and possessed Daji, a concubine of the Shang dynasty's last ruler, King Zhao. She enchanted the king and brought on a reign of terror that led to a rebellion that ended the Shang dynasty. Ah.
Women, am I right, fellas?
The fox spirit fled to Maghadaf Tianzhu, ancient India, and became Lady Kayo, concubine of the crown prince Banzuko, based on Italian tales of the Kalmashpada.
Italian? That's Indian.
Oh my god, my brain went, Italiano! Based on Indian tales of Kalmashpada, the man-eater, causing him to cut off the heads of 1,000 men. Oh, fuck. It was then
overreaction.
It was then defeated again and fled the country. Around 780 BC, the same fox returned to China, was said to have possessed Bao Shi, a concubine of the Zhao dynasty, King Yu. It was again chased away by human military forces. Hello, cat. The fox stayed quiet for some period. Then she appeared in Japan as the Tamamo no Mai, the most favored courtesan of the Emperor Toba. She was said to be the most beautiful... Oh, sorry, cat. Didn't see you there. Zoro walks behind me.
Your words have spoken Zoro's true name.
Oh my gosh. Are you an actual fox underneath that body of yours? She was said to be the most beautiful and intelligent woman, being able to answer any question asked. She caused the emperor to be extremely ill and was eventually exposed as a fox spirit by the astrologer Abe no Yoshika, who had been...
That woman's not a woman, she's a fox.
Goddamn, Kitsune got me again. Who had been called to diagnose the cause of the emperor's poor health. A few years later, the emperor sent Kazuso no Suke and Muro no Suke to kill the fox in plains of Nasu. In 1653, Tamamo no Soshi, an addendum was added to the story describing that the spirit of the Tamamo no Mai embedded itself into a stone called the Sesesho Seki. The stone continually released a poisonous gas, killing everything that touched it. The stone was said to have been destroyed in the Nanboko-cho period by the Buddhist monk Geno Shensho,
Oh, goddamn it, the rock farted again.
who exorcised the now repentant fox spirit. He held a Buddhist memorial service after the deed, allowing the spirit to finally rest in peace. The split of Sesho Seki. The stone split... Oh, I've heard about the stone split. The stone split in two on March 5th of 2022. Cracks in the stone had been seen several years before the split, possibly allowing rainwater to penetrate and weaken it. So it is highly likely that the stone cracked naturally. Some humorously speculated that this had freed Tamamo no Mai, but social media in Japan predicted that the dark forces had been released.
Baba Booey. Delicious.
Oh, we have $25 from Samurai Dog. Oh, well, we're getting closer to that art goal. Much appreciated, SD. All right. Well, I think it's time for us to watch some videos for tonight.
Very interesting. I like this cryptids thing.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting. I more or less like it for like history and culture of it, to kind of get a better understanding of how these creatures, that we see today as like, oh my god, horrible fucking creatures, and how they got started. So, let me go ahead and pause the music and we'll look at some videos.
I want to take a bet on Scooby Doo has had enough.
I'm going to take my bet and I'm going to put it on Put a Girl On.
I'm hoping for the Pingus machine because it's the 31st anniversary of the Pingus. Pingus.
No pingers usual, I see.
Pingers! Oh my
Either that or Ace Ventura Goes to Hogwarts, just because of the green text we had earlier.
Oh boy. Well, here we go. We're gonna find out which one we land on next. I really hope it's Put a Girl On.
I didn't know.
Hey!
Put a girl on.
Put a girl on. All right. Well, so for some time, ladies and gentlemen, I have been scrolling through Instagram and YouTube, and I found this guy's channel, and it's just literally called Put a Girl On. And we're gonna watch this YouTube video here. If I can open it up. All right. You guys able to see my screen?
I got.
Oh.
Yep, and I got me some popcorn.
Hell yeah. All right. Let me.
Sea salt and caramel.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome to our viewing pleasure, Put a Girl On.
Put a girl. Put a girl on.
You calling this early at 9 p.m.? This guy calls all the time. He has no life.
Put a girl on. Put a girl on.
You said put a phone. You said put a girl on.
Okay, so context here, because we just got straight into the video, and I apologize, but there's a guy. I don't know if he's living somewhere on the East Coast or West Coast of the U.S., but literally this guy calls up a fucking Taco Bell for like a month, and all he says over the phone is, "Put a girl on." And you could just see the workers go straight into insanity with this guy.
Well, it's a guy that calls the store Prankster every night and says put a girl on the phone. Every night.
Put a girl on.
Put a girl on.
It's a dude. He's like, you think it's a girl? No, he says put a girl on the phone every single night. He has no life. He's been doing it for like 2 weeks now. It's weird. It's just creepy.
Put a girl on.
Grow up, man. Play on this phone.
Put a girl on.
Call this phone back again. I'm having the police trace the call and I'm going to have to send them to your house.
Put a girl on.
Stop playing on this phone, you fucking little ass kid. Man, go suck on your mama's pussy,
Why
bitch.
doesn't he just put a girl on?
He just wants to put a girl on, that's
I
all.
was just wondering if you guys are still doing open interviews this week?
You know what I'll do? I'll call up Jeremiah. She'll be here tomorrow morning between 8 and 6. I will call me between 8 and 10 a.m. in the
Put a
morning.
girl on.
Who the hell is put a girl on the line again? Every night. It's just like, why is this happening, bro? Like, it's a grown man. Yeah.
Day 40.
Taco Bell, it's Jay.
Hello, Jay. I'm out in the parking lot right now. I just wanted to see if you could come out here and put a girl on.
Hey, put a girl on. I'll fucking tell you right upset right now. Hey,
Put a
DJ,
girl on.
Watch
Put a
this
girl
shit.
on.
go get his ass right now. He's outside,
Put a
motherfucker.
girl
Get
on.
his ass.
Put
Get
a
this
girl
bitch
on.
ass. Stupid bitch.
Put a
Stupid
girl on.
bitch. You ain't
Put a
leaving this
girl
fucking
on.
parking lot. Stupid bitch.
Ooh.
Why are you actually outside? Why?
Put a girl on.
What?
Put a girl on.
Bitch, you don't do all that, nigga. I don't be playing like that.
Put a girl on. Put a girl on.
Weird ass.
They have his face. They know who he is. And he's
Well,
doing
guys,
it.
all I gotta say is, put a girl on. But I also want to show off this guy's Instagram channel. So, opening up Instagram. There's like a couple videos I want to show. First, I'm going to show this. Him getting a tattoo. on. All right. Let me find my
Fucking awesome.
let me find the best reaction. So give me a second. Chicken spot. No, we just need the day 34. Yeah, this is it.
Taco Bell, this is Jay.
Good evening, Jay. This is Detective Doohickey. I'm calling about an incident report about some telecommunications harassment that's been going on for the past few weeks.
Yeah, we just had Officer Green just the other day. Dude's been calling us every single night for 3 weeks now. We got hundreds of people calling up here.
That's what I've been briefed. So here in my paperwork, it says he calls and says, "Put a girl on."
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Put a girl on. Put a girl on. Put a girl on. Put a girl on.
I mean, what does he do if he rings and a girl picks up?
He'll just like no. They I think it was on day 16. A girl actually picked up the phone, and he just continues going. Put a girl on, and they're just like, "Well, I'm a girl.
Put a
What's
guy
up?"
on.
And he just goes, "Put a girl on.
Put a guy on.
Put a girl on." Let me see if I can find the. So this is day 10 of the Popeyes saga, which is the fun. Yep.
Just Jay, what can I do for you?
Bruh, Popeyes, this Terry.
Homie, I cannot do this shit today. I gave you 100 calls so far just today.
Nah, this really Popeyes. I'm not playing. I'm cooking shit up right now. I'm cooking chicken right now.
Tell me why. Tell me why. I'm at Taco
Wait,
Bell
we
cooking in real life.
got two
Stop playing with me.
facts from the joint.
Taco Bell is trash. It's fuck. It's trash.
Wait for it.
Taco Bell's trash. City ass tacos.
Put a girl on.
You sound stupid as fuck, bro. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck, bro? Are you fucking serious, bro? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get a fucking light, you lame ass weirdo.
Put a girl on.
Taco Bell.
I just actively created a gang war.
Yeah.
Joined together to destroy him.
Now I don't know if this one's real or not, but
Cut the small
put a girl on meet up at Taco Bell.
Lady diamonds hitting, turn the flash on.
No.
I'm like, when Dixie, I get
Oh
back.
no.
Imagine, if you will, you go to a Taco Bell or you work at a Taco Bell, and all of a sudden you get a call. You pick it up and you go, "Hi, I'm Sock. This is Taco Bell. How can I help you?" Put a girl on. Excuse me? I'd be fucking mad. But yeah, this dude is.
Pull up to work, you see all these people outside, they're all chanting, "Put a girl on." I just get in my car and go home. I'm like, no, I'm not dealing with that tonight.
And here's day 30 of Put a Girl On at the Popeyes chicken place.
Popeyes is West.
Hi, Wes. This is Pamela Pomegranate. I'm out in the parking lot right now finishing my meal with my husband, and his name is Put a Girl On.
Nah, ain't no way. Hey, Jerry, hey, Tom.
Put a
Go
girl
check
on.
out that wig, see if dude's on the phone.
Put a girl on.
Go check out that wig and see if the dude on the phone right now. He say he out in the parking lot.
Put a girl on.
Go check on that shit right now.
Put a girl on.
Hey, speak up.
Put a girl on.
You're just feeding his content. Hang on.
Put a girl on. Put a girl on. Put a girl on. Put a girl on.
Oh, that smear.
Yeah, and they open up the car door.
Girl on. Put a girl on.
Popeye car door.
Put a girl on. Put a girl on.
Oh yeah, you're running now.
He realized, oh fuck, I'm fucked. And last thing I will show before we move on to another video is the GameStop saga.
Calling GameStop, I can help you.
Put a girl on.
What?
Put a girl on.
Calling GameStop. On GameStop.
They just hung up. Like, that'd be
Put a
my
girl
reaction.
on.
Put a girl
Put a
on.
girl on.
I'm sorry?
Put a girl on.
Not here. Sorry, bub. Have a good one. On GameStop. Trading more safe. This top.
Oh, what's that?
Well, that's it. Yeah, just fucking once he says it, just yeah, you're obviously a troll. Hang up.
Well, that's
Like,
the
don't
thing.
feed his
He
mouth.
will
Don't feed
continue
his
to
mouth.
call these fucking establishments. Even after they've hung out and blocked his number, he has multiple phones. Because you saw in the video of the Popeyes parking lot, he had like 2 phones.
Yep.
So this guy is like calculating how to go about this.
Dedicated to the bit.
How can I help you?
Hey, how you doing? I was up there yesterday, and I got a used game, and it's just got this huge scratch on it. I can't even play it.
Yeah, so what we could do is effective return of anything. If you said you did get it yesterday, we could give you your money back as well. So, since it's a used game.
Put a girl on.
Yeah, of course. All right. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Put a girl on.
Huh?
Put a girl on.
I'm sorry?
Put a girl on.
Great, more safe. Just tell me how can I help you.
I just like how this guy's like, what? What are you saying?
Yeah, you're a dumbass.
Let me see if
Wasn't
I...
me.
You counted as trash.
My gosh.
Thanks for calling GameStop, where the more you trade, the more you save. This is Peter. How may I help you?
Hi, Peter Piper picked a patch of pickled.
Put a girl on.
What? Is this like, do you have a job?
Put a
Is
girl
this
on.
like normal for you? Do you do this like on the daily? Because I've heard from you every fucking day. Is this normal for you?
Put a girl on.
Put a girl
First
on.
of all, don't say my name.
Girl.
Keep my name out of your mouth.
Put a girl
Oh,
on.
I'm calling the fucking police.
Put a girl on.
Thanks for calling GameStop.
I love the comments. Season 3, Episode 6, Peter Piper. Detective Doohickey needs to have a word.
You saw the Will Smith slap and thought it sounded cool. It's the cringiest thing ever.
Oh my god.
Keep my name out of your mouth. Yeah, it didn't sound cool when Will Smith did it, and it doesn't sound cool when
Yeah,
you
he
do
got
it.
fucking barred from like the Oscars for like 10 years
Yeah.
for that bullshit that he pulled.
Womp womp.
Did you just say womp womp?
Did you just womp womp Will Smith?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is Put a Girl On, and I will say I'll keep you all updated on his shenanigans.
Did somebody say shenanigans?
Oh god damn it.
You're gonna piss
Girl.
when this guy says
Put a
shenanigans.
girl on. Oh man.
That needs to be a soundboard.
Oh my god, we'll put that on the server. We'll put the put a girl on.
Put a girl on.
Alright, I think we got one more for a video, and then we'll go right back into the stories for tonight. So, I'm gonna say we get the King Ass Ripper video. Oh,
It's
shit.
only like
No
20
meeting.
seconds.
Huh?
Oh,
I
please,
think it's
no
like
one
only like
meeting.
20 seconds.
Gotcha. Alright, well, here we go. And we've got Deadpool and Wolverine. Go to... Oh, I think I've seen this one. It's made by Solid JJ, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, fun fact. So when I started off my little Instagram channel, before YouTube, I was a part of like the Metal Gear Solid community that's there, and I actually have Solid JJ as a follower on my account.
Me?
Yeah. So I'm just like,
Wait,
oh,
yes.
yeah. I'm like, yo, this is cool.
Wait, you're not part of the Out of Heaven squad now?
I guess I'm part of it, but like.
Yo, I just realized you had a missed opportunity with your server thing.
Oh, what's that?
You should have named your mods Foxhound.
Oh my god. That, you know, I'll keep that in consideration. Oh my gosh.
Wait.
Yes, dear?
Why are we at a Costco?
Oh, the savings.
No, I mean, why are we here at all?
Look, we're doing this before the movie comes out, all right? We're working with what we got.
What?
She's got a fucking...
Sheriff, what are you two are doing here? Reaching up the movie hype. Hi, Kevin.
What are you doing here?
No, you idiot, we're robbing the place.
Robbing a Costco? Not that I even know what I'm doing here, but it seems kind of beneath you.
Truth be told, we thought this was the bank next door. But no matter, do you do dare stand before the height of aim?
Yeah, I dare to
Yeah, sure.
But we outnumber you.
Healing factor.
Yeah, if it folks who shoots, we can handle it.
Oh, really? But what if we bring out the really big guns, huh?
It's not really the size that matters.
Yeah, why didn't you... Really? Why didn't you start with those anyway?
Fine.
What did he mean by that? What did he mean by that? Chat, what did he mean by that?
Guess we'll have to go with our
I mean, Wolverine can tank it.
Oh.
laser beam, boys.
That's
a cannon. That's a cannon that shoots cannonballs.
Like
Not the mounted, it's not the cannon mounted with grape shot.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
What size?
Shut up! You two really want to push Modoc's button?
What side?
Touch
What do you mean
Someone
by
draw
that?
that.
Oh, huh?
Oh, you missed it. When Wolverine said he was in the Civil War, Deadpool said, "What side?"
Oh, yeah. I didn't even catch that.
I get it. Healing factor. Great. Well, what if there wasn't anything left to heal, huh? What if we went fucking nuclear? Bring it out, huh?
You've been lugging that around all this time? To rob a bank?
It was a really big bank. Now, do you surrender
What?
or not?
How big of a fucking bank do you have to nuke?
Take it. I mean, I've taken things bigger than that before. I mean,
Are you fucking with me? You know what you're saying. But yeah, we're good. Bring it on, Patton.
No. What the hell is this? Nuke to survive a nuke? I'm a big deal, you know. You can just heal from everything. That's not fair.
What isn't fair is we live upon the edge of a knife, never cut but dripping of blood, a slow burn akin to death, alas, without the sweet embrace of dark nothingness from which all life concludes.
No,
That was
impressive.
fucking
I meant
deep.
nothing. That was just word salad.
No, that was deep or something, I think.
How?
Your mama.
I don't need to stand for this.
I mean, you're more like sitting or floating or
Fuck
hovering.
it. You know what? Fuck this. I don't need this. There are plenty of other worthwhile ventures away from you two.
Look, you found the Sam's Club not that far
Shut
back.
up. You know, unnamed goon number 4. I really had enough to hear with you.
Sorry, I'm a little confused. How are we gauging this? You didn't really raise your hand or anything.
Come to here.
Okay.
so that's it.
Yup.
Huh. I feel weird. Unfulfilled. Like there should be some sort of loud, abrasive ending to all of this.
What, like some exaggerated punchline?
Sort of like the missing half of a formula.
Nobody likes repetition. Oh, I think my wiener's ready.
Yes, sir. But I should note that we had to raise the price just a slight bit to account for the damages and loss of life. That's just gonna be a quarter more.
Riots in the fucking street.
This whimsical tale is brought to you by Gamers.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no. I think you guys know, but to those that may not know, for the longest time, Costco has kept their hot dogs at $1.50 for like ever since they opened up. According to the original CEO of Costco, he said to the new CEO who was thinking about raising the price of hot dogs, he says, "You literally do that, I will fucking kill you." Actually, he threatened to kill the current CEO.
Riots in the fucking street. They were thinking about doing the same thing with Arizona.
Oh my gosh. Well, that was Deadpool and Wolverine in a Costco. But yeah, no, you raise the price of hot dogs at a Costco, everyone's gonna fucking riot. And honestly, I don't want that, especially here where I'm at. Because the Capitol's basically in my backyard, and the Capitol's a weird place, man. It's a weird fucking place.
We'll kill for hot dogs.
Oh my god. Well, time to turn on the music again, and, well, guess it's time to read some more creepy stories. Alright. I'm still wanting to say we either, or it, well, I will say, I bet that we're going to get to cupcakes, but one story I would like to read, and I know it's a long one, but my trip to the Philippines. I remember reading this when I was like 14. I was like, yo, what? This is so cool. It's about my people.
And then you read, and then you slowly start realizing, wait a minute, this is me.
Wait a minute. He's literally me.
I am thoroughly offended.
All right. Well, I think we should spin that wheel and see what we get.
Spin the wheel.
Spinning. I will read this story. Cupcakes. Yeah, I was just here for a cupcake.
Man, I was just here looking for a cupcake.
All right, let me turn on the...
Oh,
Give me 1 second.
I just...
Give me 1 second, and we'll begin this story soon. It's a short story, so I'll read it. Cupcakes.
God, I read the last one.
Oh boy. Cupcakes. No, not to be confused with the fanfiction Cupcakes. I woke up at around 3 a.m. at random. I was home alone. My mom was staying over at my grandma's house to look after her for the night since she was feeling sick, and my dad was working overtime at his job, which left me alone. I don't know why I woke up, or what could have caused me to wake up. I decided to get up from my bed to grab a glass of water. I walked downstairs to my kitchen in the dark. I must admit it was kind of unsettling walking in the dark, only using my phone flashlight. When I got downstairs to my kitchen, I noticed that the case of cupcakes were on the table. I remember they were on top of the fridge since that is where I always place them. I then thought to myself that maybe Mom or Dad must have moved them. Or something. I got my glass of water and headed back upstairs. I drank my water and quickly fell asleep right after. Around 3:32 a.m., I woke up again, this time to the sound of footsteps in my kitchen. The footsteps were very loud, almost like if it was a giant person taking steps. I was already feeling very scared already and was breathing very hard. I thought that maybe I was just dreaming since I was half awake, or I thought that maybe my dad had come back from work and was being very loud in the kitchen. I then realized that he was not going to be back until 9 in the morning, which only started to grow my concern even more. Curiosity got to me, and I decided to go investigate what was downstairs. I jumped from my bed and grabbed my switchblade for my protection in case if it was an armed burglar. I slowly walked downstairs from my room to the hallway and then stairs that led to the kitchen. I didn't have my phone flashlight on since I did not want to give away myself to whoever was there. When I had reached the kitchen, I saw a silhouette of a very large person. The outline of the person seemed to be someone who was very fat and had a beanie on. Another thing I noticed was that the eyes were glowing red.
It's too bad.
Oh no! At that point, I was already pissing my pants. I told the person that was standing in front of me to reveal who they are and explain what they are doing. The person didn't say anything and was just standing in front of me, staring at me. I then got the urge to turn on the kitchen lights. When I turned on the lights and saw who the person was, I was very shocked and at the same time very scared and confused as to how this man got into my home. The person who was in my home, standing in front of me, was none other than Eat That Pussy 445 or EDP.
I'm the true man.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, it's your boy Eat That Pussy 445 here, and about 30 to 45 minutes ago, I beat the fuck out of my dick so goddamn hard.
Would you guys consider jacking off to be a sport? I don't know about you motherfuckers, but I think that shit should be a sport.
Hey, I was just here for a cupcake. I was in shock, was confused. I asked him why he was in my home. He stared at me with a very creepy smile, and his eyes wide opened. I then noticed the case of cupcakes that were on my table were all eaten. I remembered that EDP445 likes cupcakes. EDP445 then started to say something in a very aggressive tone. I heard the word cupcakes. The thing that made this even more scary was that I am 13 years old, and knowing what EDP445 was caught for made me feel very scared. EDP445 takes a step forward slowly to me. At that point, I ran as fast as I can upstairs to my room. I did not look back at him, but I could hear some very loud steps when he was running towards me. I shut the door as quickly as I could, and locked it. For extra protection, I went inside my closet just in case EDP-445 broke inside my room. I was panicking so much, and I was considering calling the police about the incident. Before I could call the police, I heard my door break and burst open. It was so loud that I almost had a heart attack from the impact of the door. I could hear EDP-445 walking around my room, trying to look for me. I was very frightened, while trying to keep myself as quiet as possible. That's when I had the idea to run out of my room and jump out of my window, since there is a bush outside that I can land on. I was preparing myself to run as I peeked from the small hole of my closet door, seeing where EDP-445 was at. The moment he was in the far corner from my closet, I ran as fast as I could to my window and opened it very fast, and I jumped outside to the bust. Yes, it says bust. It does not say bush. It says bust. And I don't like that in the context of this story.
Oh,
I'm looking at pictures of EDP and just imagine this guy chasing someone through a house.
That thing's gonna cause like the house to break. I got hurt a little, but since I landed on my arm, EDP-445 jumps out as well, but this time he falls with a very loud thump on the ground. I ran to my neighbor's house since she's friends with my parents and used to look after me when I was younger. I rang the doorbell so many times and knocked on it. Luckily, she was still awake at this time, since she wakes up very early for work. She was surprised to see me at the door and asked me what happened. I had told her there was no time to explain and let me in. I was sweating so heavily and breathing very fast. My neighbor then asked me why I was coming outside from my home this late and why I was very scared. I explained what had happened in my home with EDP-445, and I even gave her a description about him. She then called the police, and a few minutes later the police had arrived at my home. My dad had also come home early since my neighbor had called him and told him about what happened. The police were searching all over my home to try to find EDP-445. They were unable to find him.
You're never gonna find me.
The greased up deaf guy.
He's like hiding under a bed.
But found traces of cupcake bits that led into my room. The police followed it and found a piece of paper on my bed, along with a cupcake. The piece of paper said the following: "I was coming out here to pick up a cupcake." No comments. Well,
just looking at pictures of EDP, just imagining this guy chasing you through a house, just the funniest Scooby-Doo shit I've ever.
Oh my
I
god!
could ever envision.
Hold up, I found the image of him when he went to go get the cupcakes. He's giving that fist bump to the predator hunter. Oh my god! Oh my god! AI
I'm sure
EDP.
I'm sure.
Oh
Just
god!
chasing you through the house.
Jesus Christ! Well, SD, what did you think of this story?
Oh shit! He's just looking for a cupcake.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He's just there for a cupcake. Oh
Yeah, when EDP spots you, you don't run because then he.
Oh my god!
It alerts him.
He's coming for you.
To your presence.
Oh my god. Well, I think we got room for one or two more. So, let's spin that wheel again and see what story we get next. Ooh.
Ooh.
Alright, SD, I will let you begin this story. I'll let you read this. The disappearance of Ashley, Kansas.
And her sister, Maya, Iota, Iowa.
Oh my god. I thought you were about to bring up that cursed fucking game, the Coffin of Andy and Lele. Oh my god. I keep getting fucking things about that fucking game on Instagram, and I'm like, why? I have no
idea. Why?
Why?
God fucking why? just your character just doing the Markiplier thing.
What?
Pulls out fucking revolver.
Oh my god. All right.
Sock stream win.
Oh my. Well, I guess that's it then.
No.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That is a joke. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a joke. If you know that reference, please know that is a joke. Oh man. Well, SD, whenever you're ready, you may begin.
1 sec. The disappearance of Ashley, Kansas. Sometime during the night of August 16th, 1952, the small town of Ashley, Kansas, ceased to exist. At 3:28 a.m. on August 17th, 1952, a magnitude 7.9 earthquake was measured by the United States Geological Survey. The earthquake itself was felt throughout the state and most of the Midwest. The epicenter was determined to be directly under Ashley, Kansas. When state law enforcement arrived at what should have been the outskirts of the farming community, they found a smoldering, burning fissure in the earth measuring 1,000 yards in length and approximately 500 yards in width. The depth of the fissure was never determined. After 12 days, a statewide and local search for the missing 679 residents of Ashley, Kansas was called off by the Kansas state government at 9:15 p.m. on the night of August 29, 1952. All 679 residents were assumed to be dead at 2:27 a.m. on August 30, 1952. A magnitude 7.5 earthquake was measured by the United States Geological Survey. The epicenter was situated under what used to be the location of Ashley, Kansas. When law enforcement investigated at 5:32 a.m., they reported that the fissure in the earth had closed. In the 8 days leading up to the disappearance of the town and its 679 residents, bizarre and unexplained events were reported by dozens of residents in Ashley, Kansas, law enforcement from the surrounding area. On the evening of August 8, 1952 at 7:13 p.m., a resident by the name of Gabriel Jonathan reported a strange sight in the sky above Ashley. The town itself had no official branch of law enforcement. According to the police station of the neighboring town of Hayes, Gabriel reported what appeared to be a small black opening in the sky. Within the next 15 minutes, the Hayes police station became overwhelmed with dozens of phone calls, all reporting the same phenomenon. The phenomenon was never reported by any neighboring community. The decision was made to send off a troop to Ashley and to investigate the matter the following morning. At 7:54 a.m. on the morning of August 9, 1952, Hayes police officer Alan Mace radioed the Hayes police station. He reported that, despite following the one-way road lead to Ashley, he had become lost. According to his report, the road continued along its normal path, but somehow ended up back in Hayes. Officer Mace went on to add that the road never curved or bent in any direction. At 9:15 a.m., 7 of the town's 10 police cars were sent to investigate the situation, and all members of the team came to the same conclusion. The only road leading into Ashley stopped leading to Ashley, but instead led back to Hayes. Phone calls continued to pour into the Hayes police station, all reporting that the black opening in the sky continued to grow inside. All callers were advised to remain inside and to not travel unless absolutely necessary. At 8:17 p.m., Miss Ellen Cantor reported that her neighbors, Mr. and Mrs. Milton, and their 2 children, Jeffrey and Brooke, missing. According to Miss Cantor's phone call, the Milton attempted to leave town in their family car earlier in the evening. They never returned. Law enforcement officials from Hayes never reported the car or individuals coming up on the one-way road. At 7:38 a.m. on the morning of August 10th, 1952, phone calls from Ashley into the Hayes police station reported that the town was in total darkness. The sun had never risen. At 10:15 a.m., at the request of Hayes law enforcement, a helicopter from Topeka, Kansas flew over the region in which Ashley, Kansas stood. The town was never observed from air. At 12:43 p.m. on the afternoon of August 11th, 1952, Miss Phoebe Ellenwick called into Hayes police station. She reported that her daughter Erica had begun to have conversations with her father, who died 3 years prior in a drunk driving accident. To add to her concern, Miss Danielewski reported that Erica was attempting to go outside into the dark to join him. Over the course of the next 12 hours, a reported 329 phone calls were placed into Hayes police station, all describing similar phenomena with the children of the town. The following morning of August 12, 1952, the situation became dire. During the middle of the night, all 217 children in the town of Ashley, Kansas disappeared. A reported 421 phone calls, were placed into Hayes police station.
My God.
Into Hayes Police Department. Unable to be of any useful assistance, Hayes law enforcement instructed all callers to remain silent to avoid any and all attempts at finding the missing children. At 5:19 p.m. on the evening of August 13th, 1952, Ashley, elderly man Scott Luntz, reported a growing distant fire to the south. According to his description, fire seemed to turn the distant black into bright red and orange that seemed to extend high into the sky. Throughout the rest of the day, calls continued in, stating that the fire, in addition to moving north, now seemed to come out of the black sky. No fire was ever witnessed by any of the neighboring communities or law enforcement officials. The reports continued until 12:09 a.m. on the morning of August 14th, 1952. The last phone call placed by a Mr. Benjamin Etiquette reported that the fire in the sky had grown so intense that it began to appear as daytime over the town. The phone call ended abruptly. And from the phone call placed by Benjamin Sherman Etiquette, so I guess I'll let you read.
Yeah, or what we could do is, this seems to be like, what do you call it? There's different, characters, so we could, like, alternate. So I could definitely, be either Foster or Benjamin. Or,
Sure.
yeah.
I'll let you and Sparky decide over it.
Alright. Sparky, would
I'll
you...
be whoever.
Alright. I'll do, Benjamin and, Foster. So.
And I'll be Officer
Welsh. Oh no, the Welsh.
Yeah, Welsh.
Phone call from Benjamin Sherman Endicott. Just hold on, wait. Yeah, I see something. It's to the south. It looks like... Phone call ends. The next phone call wouldn't be placed until the following evening. The following is the entire transcript of the phone call to be received by Hayes Police Department out of the town of Ashley, Kansas. It was placed at 9:46 p.m. on the evening of August 15th, 1952. In this recorded phone call, the officer on duty is Officer Peter Welsh. The caller has been identified as Miss April Foster.
Hayes Police Department.
Hello? Oh, sorry. That's still you.
Hello?
Yes? Yes, hello?
Ma'am, who am I speaking with?
My name is April, April Foster. Please, sir, please help me.
What is happening, ma'am?
Last night they came back.
Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to...
Last night they came back!
Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to calm down and speak clearly. What happened? Who came back?
Everyone. It was
Everyone?
everyone. They all came in the fire.
What do you mean, everyone?
My son, I saw my son last night. He was walking. He was walking down the street. He was burned. Jesus Christ, he was burned.
Ma'am,
He died last year. I raised him since he was a baby. It was just me and him. I told him to watch for cars when he rode his bike, but he never wanted to listen.
Ma'am, what you're saying isn't making sense. You said everyone.
Are you fucking listening to me? Everyone came back. Everyone who died or went missing. They're back. They're looking for us. He said, Mommy, I'm okay now, see? I can walk again. Where are you, Mommy? I want to see you.
Ma'am, where are you right now? Are you safe?
I'm hiding, just like everyone else. We saw them coming through the fields, and some opened their doors for them. God, the screaming. I don't know what happened to them, but their houses caught fire and they caved in. I have my curtains drawn. I'm hiding in the closet right now, and...
Ma'am, is everything alright? Are you okay? Ma'am!
Glass breaking. Oh my God!
Ma'am!
Something came in.
Ma'am, stay as quiet as you can. Do not make a sound.
In the background. Mommy! Mommy! He came inside.
Stay absolutely still. Do not leave.
Muffled footsteps can be heard. A muffled, Mommy! Mommy, where are you hiding? That's a horrible voice, I apologize.
Stay quiet.
Sounds of heavy footsteps. Laughter. A muffled, I found you, Mommy! Indiscernible screaming and noise.
Ma'am! Ma'am!
End of phone call. The following morning at 6:55 a.m., the law enforcement officials of the Hayes Police Department arrived at the location of Ashley, Kansas. A smoldering, burning fissure in the earth was all that remained.
Ooh, that was a good one.
That was actually pretty interesting. I like
that. That had very SCP vibes.
Yeah, it's very much to me. I kind of like the mystery behind it. What exactly happened? All we know is that from this phone call, they came back, and we assume it's the people that have passed. But why did they come back? Is my question. Hey, cat, what are you doing? Oh.
Yeah, very SCP-like.
This was a very good story, SD. Thank you for posting this. Or putting it on the list, or the wheel, I mean. Alright, let me edit the current story. Alright, I think we got... Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
this one, I'd say, out of the ones that we've read tonight, this one was pretty good. Though, what was that one story? It wasn't the fucking Jello story, because I fucking busted out laughing with the fucking, I'm gonna stick my dick in it part.
Completely unnecessary.
Yeah, but I felt like we read another
I'm
story.
gonna stick my dick in it.
Yeah, I felt like we read another story that was also really good. I could be wrong.
Wait, was that the Russian that's like...
Never mind. I was thinking of the green text, so never mind.
Oh!
Yeah. So yeah, this story tonight is definitely takes the cake as like one of the best stories on the wheel tonight.
Mm-hmm.
But that could all change, and yeah, we'll see what happens. So I think we got time for one more story, and then we'll go back to the green text. So, all right. I'm very interested in... Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, I thought you were about to start spinning. I was like, let's spin that shit. But what were you going to say?
I was going to say, I'm very interested in seeing what the Aliso tape is. I know it's been on the wheel for a while, so I'm very interested. But I'm also very interested in the Pikmin creepypasta, since Goodley has talked about it so much. So, Goodley, if you're watching this still... If we land on it, this story will be for you, bud. But let's spin that motherfucker.
He's too busy in his own stream right now.
Oh. Well,
hey, guess what?
Hey, look, it's the Pikmin.
Well.
Well, what's all this? What? This is some sort of Pikmin creepypasta?
I should really... He was kidding about the Hitler thing, right?
Oh shit, I didn't even put the thing on the stream. So, sorry ladies and gentlemen. I meant to show the wheel being spun, but yes, it is the Pikmin creepypasta. My apologies there, ladies and gents. But we will now be reading the Pikmin creepypasta.
So,
if you want, Sparky, you can go ahead and begin.
Oh. Pikmin. When I went to play Pikmin, something strange happened. For the first time, I noticed its changes from when the Nintendo screen popped up, and I heard the rather demonic voice, Pikmin. My god. That moment was fucking scary.
So instead of like, Pikmin, I bet it's going, Pikmin.
My god.
Oh, Lord.
It gets worse. No.
This is a bucket. No. Oh, no. Dear God. There's more.
Dear God.
No. I love the soldier.
I have done nothing but teleport bed for 3 days.
How much? Or, no, where? There have you been sensing it to? Oh, my God.
I've done nothing but teleport bread for 3 days.
Oh, boy.
Like I said, the Nintendo screen had a demonic voice. Everything else was normal. As soon as I saw the title screen, the music in the background would haunt me forever. It was the Pizza Tower theme.
Oh, no. I heard some
It was
clapping in the background.
It was a distorted version of the original green screen. The original theme had a sort of calm, natural vibe to it, but this one was so fucked up. The game started rather oddly. Instead of letting me select a file, it went straight to the game. All was normal. When I saw the unusual texture on the ground, it was rather obvious at the consequences, but I wanted to know about it. As soon as Olimar ran up to the top of the ground, the world around him became distorted and glitchy. If I got Olimar to throw a Pikmin, it would just freeze midair, so I tried my best not to do it again. During the game, I heard the music that reminded me of the reverse song of healing, which only supported my curiosity as well as my fear. Olimar ran through the meshy plain, while his Pikmin slowly changed colors. These colors soon turned darker and darker, until they were completely black, and the sounds they were making were no longer cheerful and squeaky, but now unnerving and demonic. Eventually, I came across a cave. The cave was weirder than anything I could expect from Pikmin. It was like Olimar was walking through space, standing on a rocky bridge, stars glistening all around, comets flying every so often. It really caught my eye was the strange swirling galaxy below. At the end of the bridge was one of the holes used to go deeper, as you would see more of what the hell was going on. I got Olimar to jump down the hole for an unexpected surprise. Once down there, the camera suddenly changed viewed from Olimar's eyes. Olimar moved forward into the cave. What a cave it was. I spent almost 10 minutes trying to find an exit. All thanks to the giant room in the center. But this was no ordinary room. This room would be stuck in my mind for all time. All around the room were horrific dead bodies. Not like Olimar. They were more humanoid. They had no real detail to them, nothing but the face of misery and pain. As you would think, this wouldn't be too scary, but once I walked through the dark gap in the north end of the room, the moment soon afterwards would stick in my memory for eternity. As Olimar walked into the room, all I could see happening to be the end of a carpet, and on the side was a metal rod with a candle on it. When Olimar started passing through these candles, they would light up. After passing the third set, an eerie voice from nowhere began to talk, not in English, but in German. Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
Along with an upsetting voice with English subtitles that appeared at the bottom of the screen. It was telling a story. He was out of options, for he knew he had lost. One's last attempt of retaliation had left him for dead. His body was secretly sealed in a cave, never to be found, but unfortunately none had ever discovered his true cause of death. Only the guards knew of his fate, vowing never to reveal it until their lives had ended. They did exactly that. After their deaths, many people gave up trying to learn the secret, searching for other ways to find it. Still, after several years, nobody had found it. The only thing that people knew was that it had been very painful. This pain was great. So great he had gouged his eyes out and bit off his tongue in a desperate attempt to end his suffering. He only lay there in pain, in a pool of his own blood. He screamed to his guards to put a bullet in his... and then kept their promise. Even as they stared into their master's eyes, they were too loyal. So loyal that those guards were the very people who had sealed them away. Another part of the promise. 2 years later, the cave had collapsed, and because of that, the cave was now unexplorable. Everyone who knew the cave soon forgot about it. This was about Pikmin, right?
Yeah, this was about Pikmin or whatnot.
Yeah.
The only thing that had left the cave was a giant mound. A month afterwards, the guards returned to give the possessions to the man who had been so loyal, but to their astonishment, the cave was no more. The locals gave report of an unidentified flying machine landing near the cave. When the people visited the cave the next day, he was gone. So now that man is here. He was buried with his companionship. This man will soon return. This man will soon begin a new era of society. His name was Charlie Chaplin.
Wait, you want to say that again? Who was this? Who was this guy?
It was Charlie Chaplin.
I had to play it.
It was good old Dolph. Make your last second sparingful. Once this long speech had ended, Olimar we finally remembered it's a Pikmin. Finally reached the end of the carpet. At the end was a colossal swastika floating above a giant frog. Voicing behind the chants of Sake was now completely in shock. What the hell was all this shit doing in this game? As though he had fought, the cave began to rumble around all
Okay, that's
along.
enough of Eric.
I fucking was joking. Suddenly,
I thought so
a heavy
too.
object hit the ground. I turned the camera angle to see a horrific monster with the visage of a swastika standing in front of all of me.
Great.
I began to press button. I'm just imagining it spinning like a wheel.
What are you talking about? That's the windmill of friendship.
It's like a bow tie.
Yeah, the friendship windmill.
I tried throwing Pikmin at it, but the beast just smashed them out of the way. It started moving towards Olimar, making him walk backwards up the carpet. The monster followed him until the end of the room. The door began to close down on the exit. Desperate, Olimar only just managed to get out of the room, leaving the monster trapped. A message popped up on the screen in a German voice. So you managed to escape. That doesn't end in loss for the king, for he is waiting until next time. The screen then becomes black and stayed that way, forcing me to turn the console off. I have no idea what the fuck was going on at this point. All I knew that was my game was haunted. And I may never know. I'm not gonna play it again. Not until I feel up to it. Hopefully when I'm done the glitches will be gone.
What the fuck?
So, Sparky, while you were reading that, I hopped over to Goodley's stream and I said, "Hey, Goodley, we're reading the story you submitted."
No, what did he say?
Nothing.
Oh my gosh.
No, I didn't even get a response. How dare he?
Oh my lord.
Such an amateur.
My god. As soon as I saw like a funny mustache man, I was like, oh, well, time for funny music to play in the background. Oh my gosh. That was an interesting story.
What to do with Pikmin?
Pikmin.
Could have put anything else in there.
My gosh. Do you think the Imagine the Pikmin doing the high-pitched Pikmin voice, but like, instead of saying Pikmin, they're saying the phrase that, you know, was commonly said during the 1930s and 40s in Germany. Something that goes a little, that has the word Sieg in it. Imagine that.
Yeah, I was wondering how much of this would be allowed on YouTube, and I was like, wait, can I say that? No, I can't say that. No.
There's a lot that we couldn't say. Oh
Definitely
my.
can't say the N word.
Yeah, no.
The old
What are you talking about?
Yahtzee.
We've never had it. We've never had any instance of someone saying the game word on stream.
Yeah, I never had a time of someone playing Overwatch too, and them saying Bush something.
Yahtzee.
Oh my god. Well, that was an interesting story, wasn't it, guys? Goodly, if you're watching this, what the fuck?
No, he's playing games on his stream.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Well, that's another person being added to the list of a dig in the arm.
Well, I think it's time for another round of green text, ladies and gentlemen.
Approaching your location, Goodly.
Before we get on with the green text,
Yeah.
I just need to go and have a quick bathroom break.
Oh, all right. Yep. I will do the same. So, excuse me. I'll be right back. If you want,
Good
Sparky, you can
lord.
keep the fort down.
I'm not. I'm gonna bitch about Goodly for about 10 minutes.
All right. Well, welcome to the Goodly
If I
segment.
find you, I am rapidly approaching
back.
your location. I am gonna.
Right, I'm gonna head up to the long drop. The Thunder Box. The Danny.
How dare you, Goodly? How dare you? When I find you, I'm going to hunt you down and gut you like a fish. Oh dear. A lot of you don't understand. Like when Goodly said he found this green text, he was just he was so happy he'd found it. He thought it was a myth. He thought it didn't exist. This troll pasta. And he actually managed to get us to read it. Oh dear. I thought he was joking about the
Yeah, he was coming out and going like, guys, I found it.
He was so happy. He seriously thought it was a myth. Oh, that's weird.
It's okay, chat. I washed my hands.
He killed the snake behind the toilet. Only got bitten 3 times.
We do have an actual song in Australia called the redback on the spire. The redback on the toilet seat bit me last night.
Based on true events.
Yeah.
Oh God. How dare he stream at the same time as us? What is he trying to steal our audience? We should go steal his audience.
I was just gonna say, but I just remember it was still live. I was just gonna say, let's raid him.
It's a raid.
All right, I am back. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen.
You missed the goodly bitch.
Oh boy. All right, is SD back?
No Game Awards were said.
Did you guys say anything while I was gone that might have?
No.
Nothing.
We're just talking about Goodly.
Oh my
Because
gosh.
how dare he stream a game while we're streaming?
Oh my gosh. Man. Well, it is what it is, I guess. But I think it's time for us to get right back into those green texts. I'm hoping we get Anon GF. I think that's the one. Yeah, makes her feel loved or whatnot.
No Anon.
My God, this story is fake because people don't get girls.
Girls aren't
Anon
real.
forgot about the staircase.
Oh my.
Girls aren't real.
All right, let's spin that wheel.
Spin that wheel. Oh, damn.
Oh, so close. But we have new neighbors have a ghost problem.
Called the Ghost Puncher.
Oh my gosh. Well, I'll if you guys want, I'll read this story first. If y'all want.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh my! I love this picture of the Pepe.
Like a sir.
Be me. Live next to old neighbors. Old neighbors both die within a span of 5 years, both of old age. Fast forward a few weeks. New neighbors move in next door. A husband, wife, and a small child. Getting along pretty well. About a month goes by. One night they come and knock on my door in the middle of the night. I ask why they're here. They ask if they can stay the night. Say they've been seeing shit and explain that the house might be haunted. Say they can't sleep as it's gotten so bad. I let them stay, though I'm very skeptical. This goes happens on, what the fuck? I think he meant to say this goes on and off for about 2 weeks, but they look terrified, so I'm under the impression that they are 100% genuine. One night, though, it gets to the point where I've had enough. I offer to see if it's just a gas leak. They agree and give me the keys. I go in at about 1 a.m. I see them, .jpg. It's the old couple. Not the... what the fuck?
Ooh,
I'm trying to fucking read what that says. No, not having it. Not having it anymore, .png. But it says not heaving it. Which is weird. Not heaving it anymore, .png.
It's a Scottishman.
Whoa, what the fuck? Pull down my pants and start beating my meat. Aim my dick at my mouth. Money shot. Aim schnitzel at mouth. So the mayonnaise will be in my mouth when I nut. Moan shit like, oh yeah, daddy, I'm gonna come. Please don't clip that. I hope none of you fucking clip that. Ghosts have a heart attack out of shock. Tell family it's over. Ghosts never return. That, my friends, is how I unhaunt a house.
Well, that's one way to get ectoplasm.
Oh my god. Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Why is it so salty?
It goes down salty.
I mean, I could do that. Not having it anymore.
Wait, what was that, Sparky? You're gonna do what?
Not having it anymore.
Oh my god. All right. Well, that was something. I hope we get. I'm not kind of actually scared of a Sparky surprise.
Oh no, it's very tame.
Okay. Well, what are you guys hoping to get next?
Sparky surprise.
I'm still going for the staircase.
All right, here we go. Ah, yes.
Yo.
Anon's GF makes her feel loved. Well, this sounds romantic. This sounds wholesome. It better be fucking wholesome too.
It will be anything but.
Oh god, I'm scared now. All right, F11. We do that.
Ready for loving? Ready for fun?
All right.
So just one.
It's up. Whoever wants to read this next, it's up to you.
You want to Rochambeau it for?
Alright, bet. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and FU.
21.
Yes, you got it.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'll do it then. Fine. I've never won anything in my life. Be me. B14. Only female on this site. Depressing as. New girl joins me. Joins my boxing club. 11:10. QT 3.14.
Cutie pie.
Cutie pie. I don't know this internet lingo.
Well,
3.14
is
yeah, it's pi.
Yeah, it's 3.4. Yeah, pi.
Austin
Yeah, so
316. We become friends. She find out she lives only 2 minutes away from me. Hang out every day. Start to crush on her. Throw some balls and confess my feelings. She likes me back. Parents homophobic, so we keep our dates in secret.
Oh.
Ugly ass friend at school keeps asking me out. She's creepy as. I tell her I'm in a relationship, but she persists. Turns into borderline stalking. She follows me to the cinema when I'm meeting my GF. Takes a picture of us kissing. Outs us at school. We tell people about her harassing us. And about her... Grape.
Oh my god.
Fetish. My face when people stick up for us. 1 year passes. Plan fancy dinner out for our 1 year anniversary. Living with GF and her supportive family cause parents kicked me out. She gets sick, so we lay in bed instead. She feels bad for ruining our anniversary. Froze up and then passes out with her head on my chest. My face when I feel loved. My face when I'm not depressed anymore. My face when I finally have a supportive family. I made it, B.
Well, that was absolutely...
And so this is one of the comments that I saw in the Reddit on the thing.
Yeah.
If you wanted to show that and have a read.
I only have the image here.
Oh no, I put it in chat.
Oh, okay. Discord. Zorro.
If you throw up and pass out and your girlfriend just holds you in your chest, you know it's true love. My ex had really nasty migraines with her vision problems. Had it over one night and she woke up at like 2 a.m. because she needed me to walk her to the bathroom. Stood outside for like 40 minutes until she came back out. Went back to bed and held her until she... when she cried because the pain was so bad. I didn't go to sleep until I knew she passed out. Just in case she needed me there. Sucks that shit didn't work out between us, but I often think of this memory a lot. I bet it was an important moment for you to provide for yourself and your ex, to be there for the person you love. Even though it didn't work out for you, it's a wonderful thing to be able to hold in your heart. Tells you that you're capable of making the next person lucky enough to feel protected and happy and need you. What's with all this mushy shit?
My god. This was a very wholesome green text, I have to say. Also, Zorro, what are you doing? You are in front of the computer again, baby girl.
Yeah, we can hear her rub it up on the mic.
Oh, Zorro, what did you do? She knocked over the fucking
This
head.
is my show now. I am the host.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Zorro, I'm gonna have to take care of that. Okay, no. Get on the bed that you have.
No. No.
She's already off.
No.
Oh my gosh. Funny cat.
My show now.
I'm a part of this. You're not. It's my show. The Zorro show.
It's the cat and two dogs.
Oh my gosh. Oh Lord. Alright, we got one more green text and we'll get right back into the cryptids. So I'm ready for
you
this.
get Sparky surprise now, I bet.
I bet we're gonna get the Sparky surprise. Zorro, what are you doing?
Oh,
No.
Sparky surprise.
Anon finds his faith.
Finds his
This is mine.
Oh boy. I'm very scared. Alright, F11. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whenever you're ready.
You guys ready?
Yep.
Alright. Be me. Having shit in day. Feel urge. Go to the toilet. Sit down and prepare for hell. Push slightly. Holy fucked up JPEG.
You keep saying PNG.
Well, look like a JPEG.
Asshole gap larger than a nuclear crater. Remember, God gives his toughest battles to his strongest warriors. Muster strength and push with the force of 1,000,000 suns. Incredible pain.
Oh my gosh.
MP3. Relief. Look at turd. Wider than my hand.
Oh.
My face when I am God's strongest warrior.
Jesus Christ.
You gave birth to a butt baby.
Oh my god.
Grandma came out sideways.
Oh.
Grandma, hail!
You're gonna have to get the gloves, Grandma, and take it out. Oh my god, I remember that. Boogie. Oh no, it wasn't Boogie, Wings. I get the two mixed up.
One is a fraud and a liar, the other is just Angie.
Which one is that?
You have the slightest idea how that narrows it down?
Exactly. Oh, man.
I respect Wings, I don't respect Boogie.
I don't really respect both of them.
Oh, dear.
Alright. Now it's time for the cryptids. So, I'm really betting on that we're going to get the Aswang next.
Gesundheit.
I already know what you're betting on.
Swinging a sword like a schwang. Schwang.
Schwang.
Knuckleweed.
Alright, well,
Buddy.
Here we go.
Yowie sounds adorable.
Oh, yeah! Aswang time.
Rigged. Call him rigged.
Oh my gosh. Nah, I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. Aswang. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Time to open up that file. So, this is the Aswang. And I'll show the photos of what the Aswang look like. They're basically, well, I'll get into it.
I giggle every time you say that.
The Aswang?
Aswang.
I'll get into a reason why this, there's a depiction of a pregnant woman here. But they're weird creatures, to say the least.
They wouldn't be cryptids.
Exactly. An aswang is a cryptid in Filipino folklore. The aswang is an inherently evil werewolf and vampire-like creature, and is the subject of a wide variety of myths and stories. Spanish colonists noted that the aswang was the most feared among the mythical creatures of the Philippines, even in the 16th century. The myth of the aswang is well known throughout the Philippines, except in the Ilocos region, which is the only region that does not have an equivalent myth. It is especially popular in western Visayan regions such as Capez, Iloilo.
Don't read that next one.
Okay. Let me make this thing over here. There is a region in the Philippines called it has basically the N-word in it. So I'm not gonna say it, but I just want to let you know it's not what you think it is. All right. It's not. Well, even though the people that live in the region are called that, it's still not what you think it is. So, the Spanish word for black, bohol, masbet, aklan, antique. Other regional names for the aswang includes tik-tik, wak-wak, or sak-sak. Wait, sak-sak?
This is you?
Maybe.
There's a place in the Philippines called Massbait?
Yeah, apparently mass bait.
Mass.
The people there are called the masturbators.
Mass bait. Yeah, okay, this is a little bit of a tangent. So technically, it wouldn't be mass bait, it'd be mas bati, because we pronounce the, how I've always been told is with Tagalog, you pronounce every letter by their vowels. So, if you ever hear a Filipino person say, like, okay, for example, there's a place in Virginia called Roanoke. A Filipino person would not call it Roanoke. They would say, oh, let's go to Roanoke. Because they pronounce the E at the end of Roanoke.
Thank you for coming to our TED Talk.
Yeah, welcome to the welcome to language. So, etymology.
The more you know.
Etymology. Aswang or Asuwang is derived from the Sanskrit word of Asura, which means demon. Sometimes the creature is called the Balbal, or ghoul. Hold up, give me a second. Maninilong. Yeah, Maninilong. In Kato no... God, I should know these fucking words. I grew up with a Filipino mother. Katanuan Quezon, which replaces the cadaver with banana trunks after consumption. Aswang stories and definitions vary greatly from region to region and person to person, and no particular set of characteristics can be ascribed to the term. However, the term is mostly used interchangeably with the manananggal, and the creature is usually depicted as a female. I'm not even sure what the manananggal is.
It sounds like a Pokemon.
Usage. Aswang is a generic term applied to all types of witches, vampires, manananggals, shapeshifters, and werebeasts. Aswang stories and definitions vary greatly from region to region and person to person, and no particular set of characteristics can be ascribed to the term. However, the term is mostly used interchangeably with the manananggal, and the creature is usually depicted as a female, which they just took this same thing from up there. I don't know why.
I'm just gonna say this now. I love how you say that.
The wide Manananggal. Appearance and activities. The wide variety of descriptions in the Aswang stories make it difficult to settle upon a fixed definition of Aswang appearances or activities. However, several common themes that differentiate Aswangs from other mythological creatures do emerge. Aswangs are shapeshifters. Stories recount Aswangs living as regular townspeople. As regular townspeople, they are quiet. I don't know why I'm doing a fucking accent now. I went straight from like my regular accent to, oh, I'm from the islands. Hello. Salamat po.
The same thing happens to me the like deeper I go into Scotland. Like my Scottish accent really comes out.
Oh my gosh.
I sound like a drunken.
As regular townspeople, they are quiet, shy, and elusive. But at night, they transform into creatures such as a cat, pig, bird, or most often a dog. Or, as we say in Tagalog, a dog is called aso. And no, not asshole, asshole, asshole.
Yeah, you beat me to it.
They enjoy eating... This is the thing about the Aswang. Their main source of food is eating unborn fetuses and small children, favoring their livers and hearts. Some have long proboscises? I don't know what that word is. I'm going to be honest with you.
You can pronounce Manananggal.
Hey, look, I'm not... look, I'm not very literate at times, if I'm going to be honest. But, which they use to suck the children out of their mother's wombs or their homes. Some are so thin they can hide themselves behind a bamboo post. They are fast and silent. Some also make noise, like the tick-tick. The name was derived from the sound it produces, which are louder the further away the Aswang is, to confuse the potential victim. The boo-boo, an aggressive kind of Aswang that makes a sound of laying hen at midnight. They may also replace their live victims or stolen cadavers. This I do remember because my mom used to tell me this type of shit. But they replace their live victims or stolen cadavers with doppelgangers, made from tree trunks or other plant materials. The facsimile will return to the victim's house, only to become sick and die. An Aswang will also have bloodshot eyes, the result of staying up all night searching for houses where wakes are held to steal the bodies. There's another way of finding out an Aswang. So it follows kind of like vampire logic. So if there's no reflection, Aswang. But another one is you take a glass of water, And you know how a reflection is kind of upside down in a cup of water or whatnot?
Yeah.
Well, if the aswang is upright, then that means, or if the person is upright in that reflection, then that means they're an aswang. Yep. So, the aswang defines science as we know it. So, there are 4 different types of aswangs. You've got the mananggol, or manananggal, which means the remover in Tagalog. A woman who is normal by day and by night detaches her torso and sprouts bat wings and eats unborn fetuses. The tik-tik is sometimes known as the wak-wak, giant humanoid crows who belong to witches or magkukulam. To stop them, one must remove the crow that is inside of their stomachs. Oh, that's terrifying.
Sounds like sounds easier than it is.
God, yeah, like removing a crow out of your stomach. That.
So hi, Kuko.
Oh,
hi, Kuko.
Hey, Kuko.
I'm just coming in real quick just to say hi.
How are you, man?
I see you're looking at cryptids.
Yep, we're looking at the Filipino cryptid known as the aswang. Basically, vampires of the Philippines.
Oh, so your mother, basically.
That's fine.
Get out.
God
Okay, you're
damn.
Ban mods! Ban him!
That's it.
All
you're
right,
banned.
that's it.
Dave Sock looks like a 1x1 Lego piece.
Oh, Kuko,
God.
if you're gonna join Goodly on the stream, tell him we just raised Pikmin creepypasta he submitted.
Yeah, actually, Goodly did message me about that, and Goodly, it's all good, my man. Like, I was kind of expecting something like that to happen in that story.
Oh, I know. I think I know.
Yep.
What you're putting down.
So
Is it like a
happy.
clockwork situation where?
No. It wasn't that far, but let's just say there was a funny mustache man that appeared.
Oh, okay, Hitler.
Yeah. Yeah, Charlie Chaplin.
Yeah, Charlie Chaplin in The Great Dictator.
Oh, man.
What a great movie.
So there's a third type of aswang called the busa. Resembles.
All right, folks, it's been fun.
All right.
Take care.
Take care, Kuko.
I'll tell Goodly y'all
Kuko.
said hi.
Will do. Or thanks. What a good guy that Kuko is.
And there he goes, like a fart in a wind factory.
Hi, Kuko. Bye, Kuko.
But the boost, he just comes in for 1 second, leaves the next. Ah, lovely man.
Who
Musa.
joins the stream, says something, refuses to elaborate.
Leaves. But the
Why did he do that? What?
I have no idea. But the third type of aswang we have is the busa, which resembles a human in appearance and behavior. They are corpse thieves or grave robbers. It dwells in cemeteries. Sometimes steals fresh corpses from funerals or tragic accidents like car crashes. But their biggest weakness is salt. And finally, you have the bubu. Aswang with bloodshot eyes that makes the sound of a laying hen at night. So, a screaming hen, basically.
Oh, little boo boo.
Honey boo boo child. Aswang Festival. I've never heard of this. On October 29th to the 30th of 2004, Capiz inaugurated the Aswang Festival, organized by non-governmental group Dugo Capiznon Incorporated. It was a Halloween-like fiesta as a prelude to All Souls Day and All Saints Day festivals. It was, however, condemned by the Catholic Catholic hierarchy and some local officials as an act of adoring the devil, when former Capiz governor Vincent Bermejo assumed office as mayor of Roxas City in July 2007. The controversial festival was stopped. Canada's High Banks Entertainment filmmaker Jordan Clark, 36, traveled to Capiz to film a documentary entitled Aswang, A Journey into Myth, shot entirely in Victoria, British Columbia's downtown. The docu-movie suspense film stars Filipina-Canadian stage actress Janice Santos Valdez, with a special appearance of Marcel Soriano. I don't know who that is. The documentary proceeds will help raise funds to help restore power in Olotoyan, Oloteayan.
Baba Bowie.
Oh. Well, everyone, we SD sent in $25, and well, we've reached that art goal. So we will definitely get SD doing the Pepe Sylvia meme. Nice. Well, SD, thank you very much.
But who the fuck are all these cryptids?
Where was I at with this? Oh yeah, Roxas City and support patients. Okay, so this is basically about just the last part is about a documentary series talking about the Aswang. But yeah, that was the Aswang. Actually, I think there's more photos here somewhere. I mean, here's another good one of a Aswang attacking a pregnant woman and such. And well, especially this one here.
I'm not 100% sure, but I think in a Hellboy comic, I think he fought one once.
It's possible. I mean, I know Hellboy does a lot with the supernatural stuff.
Yeah, he fought one. It was a really good story. I'll have to find it.
But actually, people that are watching this right now, if you've all watched Wendigoon, you probably have heard. Well, you definitely have heard the Aswang before because, in his video about the CIA's involvement in the Philippines, shoot, it was one of the CIA leaders or higher officials or general really, when they were in the Philippines, there was a communist rebel group known as the Huck Rebels. They were basically retaliating against the Filipino government, but not because like, oh, we're communist. And another thing about this group too is they weren't fully communist. But the reason why they were like rebelling against the government of the Philippines during the 1950s was because certain politicians within the Filipino government were the same politicians that enacted policies that had allowed the Japanese occupation during the Second World War. So a lot of these rebels were pissed off, and they started going into the mountains and starting their own little things, you know. Well, the CIA, being the CIA in the 1950s, were like, oh, communism, well, we got to stomp this out wherever it is in the world. So basically what they did was they worked with the soon-to-be president, Roman Magsaysay, and basically they got CIA operatives and Filipino special forces to go into the mountains where the Huck rebels were and basically puncture 2 holes in the necks of, like, certain rebels and make it look like a vampire attack, because the current general that was overseeing the CIA operations in the Philippines was like, oh yeah, I've learned a little bit about the Aswang, which is basically a vampire, so why don't we just poke 2 holes in their necks and make it look like an Aswang, you know, attacked them. And it worked because the Huck rebels surrendered. Because they started believing into the folklore that, oh yeah, the Aswangs are actually real. Because they would see their fellow, you know, men or brothers just hung upside down on a tree with their blood drained out. So, if you are wondering if the Aswang is real, then I would say yes, but it's not what you think it is. It's not a mythical flying creature that sucks fetuses. No, it is, Lucia. It's the CIA.
Yeah, also I was mistaken. Hellboy fights a Panangalang, which is a South Asian version of the Manangalang, or whatever it's called.
Manananggal.
Yeah.
I haven't even really looked into the Manananggal as much.
Manananggal.
Manananggal.
Yeah, Panangal.
It is
Panangalan.
Banana goat.
Banana.
Which is basically a woman's head and intestines which float above the ground. It's kind of weird.
Oh wait, I've heard about this one. I haven't done much research on that, but yep.
I might add that to the the
Cryptid was?
next month's thing for Halloween.
Oh,
It's
definitely go
really
for it. But yeah, that is the Aswang. This was a cryptid I very much knew a lot about growing up as a kid. Even though I was born and raised here in the States. My mom would tell me stories about the Aswang.
Wow.
Ah, man.
It's just really funny to hear you say these words. I hope someone can edit them.
I can already hear it in my head. I like your words, Magic Man.
I like your words, funny man.
Well, it's just my people's language.
Sparky, if it ever does land on the knuckle at you, I want to hear you say it in the most heaviest Scottish.
Oh my
I want
gosh.
to hear you read it in your heaviest Scottish accent.
It's a country from Orside folklore.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, still on the top. Still in the, oh my gosh. Still on the topic of like accents and such. So I remember this past week I was hanging out with Latin and like one of her friends that came up to visit, and we were talking. It wasn't Rob. It was actually another friend from like Lynchburg, but he came up. We were talking, and we were talking about like accents, you know, and like he was saying like, yeah, what is your normal accent? He asked that to both of us. With Latin, she says, well, technically speaking, I have more of a southern accent, but I don't really, use it a lot. Only when I bring up certain phrases that it comes out. And then with me, I was about to explain it, but Latin's like, well, okay, yeah, you do have a southern accent, but you also have, like, the accent of, yeah, you're from the South, but you also have a weird way of saying words, as if you were taught English by someone that knew multiple languages other than English. And I'm like, well, you're correct about that, because for the longest time... Mama. Yeah, my mom taught me English, and it was very interesting with some of the stuff I would pronounce. Like, for example, the letter H. Up until I was 7, I did not call it H. I would call the letter H.
H.
Yeah, I called it H. And then one of my Filipino friends, he's like, what the fuck did you just say? I'm like, what? I'm saying the letter H. And he's like, the fuck's H? And I'm like, the letter that comes after G. And he's like, you mean H, not H. And then there was another time where I'm in theater, and I'm reciting lines.
This sock is stupid.
And this is like...
I'm gonna love this guy. He's stupid.
I was like 16 or 15 at the time. And I get this one line, and it has the word comfortable in it. Well, here's the thing. Up until I was like 16, I would say comfortable as comfortable.
Comfortable.
And I remember my director, he stops me. He's like, Sock,
what did you just say?
Can you repeat that? What did you just say? Comfortable. That's how you pronounce it, right? He's like, no, it's comfortable. It's comfortable. I'm like, oh. And I was like, look, I'm sorry. I grew up with a Filipino mom. She taught me English.
The amount of fuck that's going through my brain right now.
But yeah, no, like...
we can actually see this, but Sock's actually having a PTSD flashback right now.
I'm just thinking about all the times I mispronounced words.
I work with someone, a Scottish lady who can't pronounce jalapeno. She calls it Japalino.
Oh my god.
Can I have some of them Japalinos? Are pretty good. They're pretty spicy.
These Japalinos. The first time I heard it, I almost died. I was cracking.
I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like saying Japalino sounds like a racial term for someone that's like half Filipino, half Japanese.
Yeah, you don't actually understand. Like, she says Japalino, but she says it in the thickest Scottish accent as well.
Oh my god.
Japalino.
Yeah, can I get a Japalino?
And we get those Japalinos over there.
That's
hilarious. Fucker, can we get some of those Japalinos over there?
Good boy, get over here to Japalinos or something.
Oh, man. Well, I think it's time for a video.
She's a little squat Scottish woman as well, so just imagine that. It's just the funniest. It's like a little Scottish dwarf.
I think my money is going to be on farting on my roommate's door, but
What's a
animated.
photo on my roommate's door?
Ha ha.
And anyone else remember Hot Gruntilda?
Wait, what? Oh, that. All right, what are you betting on, Sparky?
Ace Ventura and Hogwarts.
All right, here we go.
Because those Ace Ventura ones are always...
Guy farts whilst trying to lift 185 pounds. Laughter ensues. I have a
this is good.
I have a bad feeling about this one.
God, it's strong. The strong smells me is creeping out of my butt.
All right.
It looks like he lifted with his forehead.
He bet you $20.
Okay, hold up. You know what this guy looks like? What? Stomedy. You guys remember fucking Stomedy from like 2016 YouTube?
Vaguely.
The one that smoked cardboard?
Never heard of him.
Oh my gosh. I'll have to show you guys a Stomedy video after the stream.
He reminds me of one of those.
But this guy looks like fucking Stomedy.
I was thinking a Garbage Pail Kid.
Let me see what you got, right?
He's in his 20s, but he also looks 40 at the same time.
Yep.
How?
Yeah, does he raise the bar with his forehead?
He's still fine. Try and push it up. Look at the spotter. He's just on the ground. Laughing like a hyena.
Look at the mess you made me do now.
That fart sounded like very wet. I'm not gonna lie with you, fam. Hold on, let's back it up.
I just like the spotter. He was just fucking laughing like a hyena.
Here it is.
Help me, brother. I'm dying.
He's still farting.
Well, that's one way to lose weight. Yo, he lost 100 pounds. He farted out of him.
Oh my god, you gotta let out some air.
Yeah, the first one was when it hit his chest. He just went. But when he was trying to push up, you could hear him like go.
Oh my
Brother, I
god.
would like smokes.
Alright, I think we got time for
Gosh dang.
2 more videos.
Yeah, most of the ones that I submitted were short, except for if Superwog was a doctor.
Alright.
Oh no!
I think the only one I submitted was the Pingus.
Pingus!
Pingus!
Alright, here we go.
No, you noodle brain.
Ha ha! Farted on my roommate's door. Ha ha.
Animated.
Hey, at least we're getting all the fat ones out.
Yeah, this is what a blessed night. What a blessed night.
There's a pattern here. I can't see it.
Oh my god.
Shit, fart on my roommate's door. Ha.
Oh, look at that roof.
What the fuck, dude?
We have breakfast team.
Oh my god! Oh, it's getting browner.
Damn. Yeah, what up, baby?
Oh my god. You know he shit his pants at times. You know this motherfucker has shit his pants.
Weird stuff your body does.
Shit his pants. Those are just fart stains.
Goddamn ripple of it.
Disgusting. Oh, Jesus. Alright. 1 or 2 more. Spin that wheel and see what we get.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, anyone else remember Hot Gruntilda? Wait, isn't Gruntilda the fucking witch from Banjo and Kazooie?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, I know which one you're talking about. I know exactly what this is.
Yeah, the game over screen.
How is that? And that's considered the bad ending?
Yeah, because
I don't really see how
Anyone else remember
that's the
Hot
bad ending.
Gruntilda from the Banjo Kazooie game over screen.
Do Gruntilda's big titties fill your body with lust? You'd not in 2 seconds if you saw her green bust.
Hold on. I need to back that up. Just read that. Do Gruntilda's big titties fill your body with lust? You'd nut in 2 seconds if you saw her green bust.
I love the commitment to the bit, making it rhyme.
What is this, a fucking Dr. Seuss book?
No, that's how Gruntilda talks in Beijing.
Like, he actually put in the effort to make it rhyme. That's amazing.
2 seconds if you saw her green bust.
Hey, do you take constructive criticism on your posts?
No sense in begging for what's already free. Indulge in Grunty's pussy and you'll find pure glee.
This post feels like a nightmare. I'm unable to awake.
Feels like a nightmare. I'm unable to wake.
Picky when choosing holes for the stuffing. In the words of Inafune, it's better than nothing.
I'm legit gonna kill you.
Fair play, rhyming Inafune.
Death comes for us all, but you'll come even quicker.
Oh
5 seconds, how pathetic. You're making me snicker. Tired of losing in Banjo-Kazooie? Drop those pants instead and make my loins gooey. The bear and the...
Okay, I'm not gonna lie with you. The guy who's doing the voice, when he does the Gruntilda voice, it sounds like fucking Double D from Ed, Ed and Eddie.
What is that, Ro?
What? I was thinking more. I was thinking more wrong.
Do you live in a cave?
What's that, Rolf? The head of discipline. We don't know nothing.
Touch my horse.
Forgiven. Thanks, Rolf.
Touch my horse.
No, that's my horse.
That's my horse.
Oh man, I fucking loved that show as a kid. Speaking of which, whenever I get back into like the game streams, I need to finish up playing the PS2 Ed, Ed and Eddie game.
Ouchie for Ralph. Bird have caused me such woes. I'll make them bend over and suck my old toes.
Yo, what the fuck?
This with my own 2 eyes, then every last one of you who follows me has to.
I like
suck
how
it
every
too.
Tumblr account is deactivated.
Oh, how you
Yep.
suffer. But deep down, Grunty knows you just
This
want to
gives me vibes of that, the boiling a cup of water on the stove. Do not.
Oh my god, yeah. Why don't you just microwave it?
Dude, why do you idiots have a fucking kettle?
Everyone in this conversation is a fucking lunatic.
Oh my god.
But I'd be lying if I said I wasn't laughing through the crying.
For the love of God, please help me.
For the love of God, please help me. I don't think I've ever seen her, that design, if you know what I mean.
You need to... let me see how many hits on that rule.
Oh my god. Oh boy. Well, I think we got one more for a video. And then we'll get back into maybe 1 or 2 more stories for tonight. And yeah. Because it is... It is now... We're 3 hours in, and I'm wanting to cut it early tonight. So we probably won't get everything. But we'll definitely have some leftovers for next month's.
Yummy leftovers.
Yeah. And it'll even be more appropriate for the month after that, that being November, because, you know, Thanksgiving here in the States. It's one big thing about that is fucking leftovers. All right.
Just a heads up, I may not be available to do October's World Despair.
It's all good. So no worries there.
But we'll see what happens and we'll play it by ear.
Sounds good.
Game Over Gruntilda has 400 hits.
Oh my. Alright, well I'm gonna spin that wheel and see what we get.
Robotnik's Pingus.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh.
But better.
But better.
Oh my.
He's already the ultimate life form. How could he be better?
Yeah, exactly. It's probably just going to be an image of Keanu Reeves.
People keep asking me if
I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god. It's this fucking dude who dresses up as Sonic. And he's got like those assless chaps.
Fastest fuck boy.
Yeah, he's that guy. You can see his fucking ass cheeks too when he runs.
He falls over the fucking
And
stool.
you hear his like mom or whoever going, "What the fuck?"
And I really
Wearing
haven't
the
had an
Sonic
answer.
costume.
But now, yeah,
Oh fuck.
I'm thinking I'm back. For years, I've tried to escape the suffering of losing my best friend.
Oh.
No matter how
Oh my
fast I
god.
try, I can't outrun the pain.
He fucking Fortnite.
What are you gonna do
Oh my
about
god,
it,
it's fucking
Shadow?
Rouge.
I'm gonna find the person who killed Maria.
At a strip
I'm
club.
gonna need guns.
Jesus
Lots of
Christ.
guns. Only
Okay,
vengeance can kill
this is really
emptiness
well
inside of me.
animated.
Just give up, Shadow.
Man, you know, I can't wait for the live action version of Maria's death in the new Sonic movie.
Everyone cheering in the cinema.
Oh my
A young girl being shot.
Yeah!
She gets shot. All the kids or anybody who has no idea of the actual history of the game. All of the people who actually play the game.
Yes, they're lore accurate. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh man.
this guy's come a long way. Like, he did not have this level of budget when he did the Sonic one.
I know.
Maria was the only one who believed in me, so I won't stop until the one who wronged me knows my suffering.
Oh my gosh.
I spent all this time killing, just to find out this asshole's already dead? If I can't find happiness in this world, then no one else can.
Shadow, what if I told you I know a power that can bring her back?
You take the red gem or the blue gem?
Red pill or blue pill?
They lost control.
Yeah.
Laugh over love.
Dude.
Well,
Hey, who's that in the
yeah, who's
that-
this
who's
fucking
that in the-
who's this Venom sock dude? You know, he sounds kind of weird, man. I'm not gonna
Who's
lie.
that co-host in the?
He's got a weird deer head in his thumbnail. I think he's kind of demonic or some shit. I don't know.
Does that does that deer head have night vision goggles on it?
Unfortunately, no. But that would be, man. If I ever had someone like Wendigoon on here, that would be pretty cool.
Holy shit! Imagine if that actually did happen.
Oh my god! I'd just be like,
Shout out to Wendigoon.
my gosh.
Notice us, senpai.
Please notice us. We're starting to do cryptid stuff like you are.
We're totally not stealing.
Totally not whatsoever. All right. Well, we're starting to get to that last stretch of the night, and I think we have time for one or two more stories and the rest of the. Well, we'll do. I think this is
I
what
was
we'll
just
do.
gonna say probably one more story.
Okay,
one more cryptid, and then we'll do the rest of the green text.
Sounds
Does
good.
That sound
Yep.
like a plan?
That sounds great. So yeah, we'll do one more story tonight. Do another cryptid, and then
But if it's the Alysso tape, we'll say that for another time.
okay, yes. So any of the long, I know, for example, my trip to the Philippines, that one's also a long one too.
Oh, wait a minute, Alysso tape. That's not really long. My bad.
Oh,
I thought
okay.
that was going to be a long.
All right. I know it was like about a 20-minute read for my trip to the Philippines. So, and I'm not gonna spoil it, so I'm not gonna say anything else about it. But we got one more time. We got one more for a story.
Yee.
So one more time, we spin that wheel.
Oh yeah, we did. I just forgot. We actually did surpass the art goal, but we still got that second art goal.
Oh wait, we surpassed the. By how much? Hold on.
Not yet. Like we've surpassed the first art goal.
Yeah.
Like so we've done the first goal, but we still got the second art goal. We just decided on the Cuban Pete thing.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
SD Cuban Pete. Bazooka. I have a permit for that.
Lord. All right. Well, Our last story for tonight, ladies and gentlemen, is the Black Shuck, or the Grim. So, let me open that up, and we'll get right into it. Alright, give me 1 sec, let me fix this.
Keep it fuel, get fire.
Alrighty. I'll begin this one off, and yeah, we'll go from there.
Which
the
one
Grim.
here,
Oh, yep. Sorry.
The Grim, is it?
Yep.
Yeah, I got it.
All right. The Grim, Black Shuck, written by Technigoth. It was a dark, foggy night, as it really should be whenever something eerie happens. I was walking from my dad's house over to my mom's. I had a fight with my dad about something, the topic of which I've since forgotten, and realized at 17 years old that I was old enough and capable enough to walk alone back to my mom's house, instead of stewing in my room at my dad's. Besides, both of my sisters were already, so I wasn't worried about them not getting their homework done or needing help with dinner. I assume he was trying to say we're already asleep. Oh,
we're asleep already.
Yeah, I fucking overread asleep. I don't know how I did that. Or if I read it, I don't remember register, or I didn't register that in my mind. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. No, my self-appointed duties were done for the evening, and the only thing that stood in between me and the relative freedom of my mom's house was a brief walk around the lake. Give me 1 second, let me turn up the music a little bit. There we go. A simple walk through the deep, dark night, so dark I could barely see the streetlights that were supposed to mark my path, let alone any friendly stars or moon above. A walk I was making alone, with little notice to my mom and none to my dad. I tried not to let the ambient drone of the night bother me as I made my way over. My path would take me down my dad's heavily wooded road, onto the lakefront, and slowly around its perimeter. It could be intimidating, even in broad daylight. Starting down my dad's lonely gravel road, every little crunch or skitter in the dark made me jump. Although I was familiar with the crunch of little critters scampering around the woods, I was still inexplicably certain that danger hid just outside of view. Nonetheless, I continued. I refused to look anywhere outside of the halo of relative safety that my flashlight beam provided. I forgot to turn on the little, bonfire. My bad, ladies and gentlemen.
Fire went out.
I'd made it down to my dad's...
Sparky, light that fire again.
Sparky, do your job. Light the fire. It's getting kind of cold.
Which is also a part of the lyrics in one of the songs I made.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, that's right. Holy... I made it down my dad's road. Empty expanse of the lake blooming into view in front of me, when my flashlight caught the glow of an animal's eyes in the dark, just ahead of where I stood. Off my dad's road, and to the right, there was a beast. I froze, startled by its piercing eyes, and watched in awe as a huge dog emerged from the woods. It was nothing but a mass of long black fur, standing as tall as a Saint Bernard. In spite of its apparent size, it hadn't made a single sound to betray its presence, as if it had simply appeared out of thin air. If I hadn't known better, I would have thought it was a lithe, bloodthirsty wolf. And it was approaching me. Though I had grown up with cats, I knew enough about dogs to know that they could be dangerous. Even familiar dogs needed to be greeted in a safe, appropriate manner if you didn't want to get bitten. and though he seemed to be in a good spirit, huge tail wagging lazily, I really didn't want to run the risk of getting bitten by a dog that seemed to outweigh me by at least 30 pounds. "Oh!" I exclaimed, and the dog looked up. "Hi there, bud." I tried to keep my tone as syrupy, sweet, and calm as possible, even as the dog nuzzled my hand with his wet nose. He pushed his head into my palm, and I was shocked by how warm and soft it felt. We were standing outside on a cool spring night, with heavy fog spilling out of the lake and obscuring the world around us. Although there was some dew that had collected on the edges of his fur, he was otherwise warm and dry. I could have almost curled up right there on the road, resting my head on the dog, telling him all my troubles. The dog seemed to agree with my thoughts and swished his heavy black tail across the ground in a gentle, placid wag. "Oh, Zorro, what are you doing?" She is now in front of the computer screen.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you reading this?
Alright. Well, the dog's gonna go with
I want to read it.
We stayed there for a moment, the dog wagging his tail as he cooed at me and patted his head, until the reality of our surroundings broke through our pleasant little meeting.
Okay.
Would you guys like to pick up?
Where we at?
Branch snapped in the woods.
A branch snapped in the woods nearby, and we both snapped our heads up in response. The dog seemed immediately tense, sniffing the air and hunting for the cause of the sound. I knew logically that I should have been wary of the unidentified dog getting skittish, as one wrong move could lead quickly to a vicious bite. If he thought I was a little dog, if he thought in his little dog brain that I would stand in the way of him hunting and somehow posing a threat to him, I would be dead meat for sure. But I felt no fear. In fact, I felt somehow calm, protected. The dog wandered a few steps away and turned in a circle, whining and glancing at me. I wasn't sure if he was nervous about the creature approaching us, or knew he had to return to his own home. But whatever troubled his canine mind, it kept him moving. I had to keep moving too. "Alright," I called, drawing the dog's attention. "Good night, bud." With that, I turned and continued on, walking towards my mom's house. And as quickly realized, so did the dog. I stopped again, as did the dog. I sighed. "Oh, come on, man," I whined slightly as I hunched over, offering him two-handed pets. It set his tail thumping against the ground once more. I didn't want to shoo the dog away, but I also didn't want to lead him away from his home. "Where are you from?" I asked, gently pushing aside the fur in his chest, looking for a tag. I found no tag. In fact, I found no collar at all. The only thing I found as I searched his thick fur with her identification was a very happy dog, who mistook my examination for a wonderful fur petting. I pulled my hands.
Was this you when you dyed your fur black?
Oh no, he's
I
on
knew
to me.
something was off. I knew something was familiar about that dog.
Oh no, he's on to me. I was about to steal his wallet. I pulled my hands away and crossed them in front of me as I examined the dog once again. He was too well cared for to be a stray, long fur neatly cut away from his eyes, so clean that it didn't smell a bit. Not even like a wet dog, which was strange in light of the damp air. The dog stared back at me. He circled himself once again, looking towards my mother's home across the lake, before sitting obediently in front of me. I felt like I should have been wary of the massive, unfamiliar, completely identified dog. Yeah, I should always be wary of the giant, unfamiliar dog.
Yeah, always.
Who is rapidly approaching your location.
Oh, so you're approaching
and going through
me.
walls.
It was me, Sparky, all along! And had found him alone in the dark. At best, he could be a beloved pet that was missing in action. At worst, he could have been rabid. Sorry, son. The dog was rabid. Had to put him down.
Here's my dog, Mama. Let me put him down.
But I was I'm far more comfortable walking with the cheerful dog than by myself, so I decided for the time being he was simply a new friend. Alright, I relented. The dog stood in anticipation. Let's keep going. I started walking again, accompanied by my new travel companion, walking together through the night. Much more peaceful experience than walking alone had been. In fact, it was almost a nice walk. The dog wandered around the street as it walked with me, trotting ahead to scout the way, and looping behind me to investigate weeds at either side of the road, coming up on my hand occasionally for more pets. I hadn't considered myself a dog person before then, but walking alongside the dog on such a night had started to make me doubt that I'd walked the road around the lake before. I knew how intensely unsettling it could be even in the best of company. If I was alone, I know for a fact that I would have been positively sprinting to my mom's house, yelping at every little sound and praying that no wild animals or worse found me. Bitter experience from living in the woods my whole life had taught me that even a deer could be a terrifying foe in the right situation. Suplex that bitch. But there was no foe that night. No sound that wouldn't investigate and send away. I'd never felt so safe, especially not in the presence of a large animal. It was truly an excellent walk. Before long, we'd made it within spitting distance of my mom's house. We only had to pass one more thick clush of trees, and we'd be home. I was triumphant and grateful for my canine friend, but also felt a creepy distress. I had no idea how I was going to part ways with the dog, or even less an idea that how I explained to my mom that I had street adopted a 170-pound dog that looked like it would take out an entire couch as a dog bed. I live here now. I also wasn't sure how the dog would react to in either situation, but one choice or the other would sour this helpful disposition. Then again, the dog was friendly and seemed to be somewhat trained. Maybe he would wait outside while I discussed about it without scaring the two cats in the house, as well as my mother half to death. Okay, buddy, I began, eyeing the outdoor stare of my mom's deck. Let's see if we can. In an instant, the dog's mood changed. It froze, staring into the trees with an eerie determination. I stopped too. I couldn't tell what had gotten into the dog's attention. Or whatever it was, it had a new friend completely locked in. I peered through the woods, wondering if it was a bear or something, only for the dog to slide in front of me. It placed itself between me and the trees, a low growl rumbling out of its mouth as it stared into the darkness. Goosebumps erupted all over me.
Want a break from the ads?
I knew you were gonna fucking do that,
now
SD.
to watch a short video.
It just says
It doesn't
advertisements
on my screen. Goosebumps erupted from my body and ice flooded my veins, although it was not lost on me. I have an ad blocker, so it doesn't actually say advertising on mine.
It just says advertisements on mine.
Yeah.
Same.
I've got it blocked. A dangerous growl of the strange dog could be. What scared me more was the idea of what he could be growling at. Buddy? I asked as I took a small step back. The dog paced in front of me, eyes still locked on the woods. I took another step away from him towards my mom's house. Is everything okay? I held my hand up and tried to profess a peaceful, calming tone to the tense dog. The dog stopped growling and looked over its shoulder back at me. Its tail wagged slightly, but only once. It had the look of an eyes that I had never realized dogs could have. It looked deeply sad, almost wistful, not guilty. Like I'd seen in the clips of dogs breaking vases or causing other trouble. But sort of forlorn. I realized that there was a strange intelligence behind the eyes, more than just a clever dog. Something crashed in the woods. Something big. I yelped, stumbled as I leapt away from the trees. Another crash rang out, closer, massive, heavy footfalls approaching us, louder than any creature I'd ever heard. No deer, no bear on earth could have made the trees shudder like that, trembling with every crash. And before I could recover, the dog responded. He barked, a huge, booming bark 1,000,000 times louder than the crashing in the woods. It scared the life out of me. I took off sprinting for my mom's house. All the advice I'd ever been given told me not to blindly run away from a predatory creature, for fear of it giving chase. But panic told me to run. Run until my legs gave out. Mom's house was close and I was very fast. Nothing about the situation was ideal, but I was willing to bet that in the short sprint like that, I could even outpace a bear. It wasn't a bear that the dog was now barking its head at. Somewhere behind me I heard the creature respond, a bone-chilling howl that can't be placed even in the day.
Oh, fuck.
The dog barked a few more times before the sound of claws beating the pavement and furious panting told me that the dog was following me home. And he wasn't the only one. You want to take over, Rusty?
Sure.
Slow, booming footfalls.
Slow, booming foot.
SD?
A short distance to my house. The ground beneath me shook with each step, causing me. Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. I was like, yeah, it paused for a second. I was like, huh? Or it sounded like you paused for a bit.
Alright. Slow, booming footfalls chased us the short distance to my house. The ground beneath me shook with each step, causing me to stumble between strides. The dog appeared again at my side as I wobbled, nudging me back up and yapping at the monster behind me. By the grace of God and the black dog, I reached the steps before the creature reached me. I shrieked, taking the crumbling cement stairs 2 at a time. I ripped the door open, my mother yelping
Want a
in
break from
surprise.
the ads? If you tap now to watch a short video...
That's payback.
Fair enough. I ripped the door open, my mother yelping in surprise from her perch on the couch. What are you doing? She started to ask. I cut her off. Man, call animal control! There's a huge animal out there and it's coming towards the house! Darting into the back hall, I found what I was looking for. A brief, powerful interest in archery had provided me with the only weapon in the house. I never shot at anything but a stationary target before, but in that moment I was convinced that landing a shot in the monster chasing us was the only chance I had of saving my dog. Oh, so it's now your dog!
Oh.
I returned to the living room, clutching my bow and quiver of recreational hours like it was my lifeline. Not the dog, though! I corrected, ignoring my mum's bewildered stare. They need to stop the other thing! What dog? Mum asked as I ripped the front door open. What other thing? Just call them. I pushed through the storm door, ready to jump to the defense of my new companion. I emerged on our stoop, scanning the road in front of our house for a huge black dog fighting a giant unknowable monster. But there was nothing. The night was still. The monster was nowhere to be found. Not that I had been able to see it in the first place. There were no broken branches or disturbed foliage. No sign that it had ever been there at all. I looked over the railing, hoping to see the dog sitting at the base of the steps. But no, he was gone, too. Mum joined me, peering into the night, frantically questioning me about what I had seen. Asking me where it had gone, but I had no answer for her. I never saw the dog again. I asked around, interrogating the other members of the lake community about their dogs and any other canine creatures they may have encountered. But none had ever seen the dog that I had met that night. Some suggested that it could have been a stray, or the faithful companion of a visiting acquaintance. No one could recall such an acquaintance visiting in recent months. Others thought it was a protector, a spectral guard that came to my aid before I ever knew I needed it. Still, others thought I was a liar and made up the entire encounter. But I know what I saw, and I hope that wherever the dog is now, he's safe and happy and getting a lot of excellent pets from whoever he decides to help. End of story.
That was actually a very Yeah, that was actually a very good story about basically.
But
hole?
in the comments here, I think somebody mentions it's like the old stories about guardian black dogs who followed someone and scared off people intending the person harm from medieval times.
Mm-hmm. I think we've got a couple here in Scotland.
It's just you, Sparky. You just thought you were black.
I go fighting things, supernatural things for fun of it.
This actually reminds me of a story that my dad told me. So, my dad, when he was growing up when he was still living in Indiana, he was about like 5 or 6 at the time. He got lost in the cornfields one day, and he had this one collie mix dog named Muffin. And
Muffin?
Yeah, Muffin was his name. But he was telling me one day, about this story about him and Muffin. He was about 5 or 6, and he was lost in the cornfields of Indiana. And every time my dad wanted to get closer and closer to the forest that was nearby. However, the dog kept pushing him back, towards the cornfield. What he didn't know at the time was everyone, including my grandparents, were trying to find him, out in the middle of the cornfield. Because what he didn't know is that the area that he was wanting to head into was filled with a bunch of copperheads. Snakes. Yeah, very poisonous ones. So, when my dad thinks about that story, he always tells me, he was like, I think Muffin was sort of my guardian angel, so to speak. Because that dog kept him from, going into an area that probably would have had life-changing events. So, that's what I kind of got out of this story, was very much, this dog was pretty much a protector for our protagonist.
If it wasn't for that dog, you wouldn't be here, Sock.
Exactly. Yeah, no, you're right. If it wasn't for that dog...
In Scottish folklore, we have the Muckle Black Tyke, which is a guardian dog that protects witches on the Black Sabbath. Big demonic black dog with red eyes.
Ah, gotcha. So hellhounds, basically.
Yeah, sort of like a hellhound. The Muckle Black Tyke.
Interesting.
Wait, you just say hellhound?
Oh my god! I swear to God, if you bring up that one character, I swear to God.
I'm totally not wearing a Hawaiian shirt with designs of her on.
Of the loony kind. Also, when you said that your dad's dog was called Muffin, me and SD were just like, wait, like the Bluey character?
Oh no, I just realized what you... No, not like Muffin from Bluey.
Unacceptable cowboy hat.
Oh my gosh. Nah, Muffin was a border collie mix. But
you know where else border collies came from?
Where else?
That's
Did
right.
you know that coconuts have water in them?
Did not know that.
I don't think they're originally from Australia, but I think they might have been, I think there's a breed of them that, I guess a subspecies of breed of them from Australia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, I have to say that was a very wholesome story about, more or less. I'm gonna say how I see it. It was basically the dog was a guardian angel to this guy. And that's the thing about animals. I especially dogs. They're very much, loyal to the end.
Explain your co-host.
Oh man. Well, that was a good story. That was a great story to end the creepypasta segment for tonight. So, I guess it's time for us to... I think we'll do a cryptid thing. And then we'll get into the green texts.
Yeah.
Alright. So, Let's spin that wheel and see what we get.
Put a girl on.
Put a girl on.
Nokalavi.
Put a Nokalavi on.
Bunyip!
All right. Well, SD, the floor is yours.
Yeah, I'll read it because
it sounds.
Oh, wow.
So
hold up. Give me 1 sec. All right.
there are many depictions of what the bunyip looks like. A lot of them have said it has like the head of a cow, but mostly just stays in wetland area. But
Okay.
if you look like on the map there, that's where the spottings of it mostly have been.
All right. So in Orange, Blue Mountains.
So in
Queensland.
So in the state that I live in, which is New South Wales, this is like roughly where the bunyips have been spotted.
Oh wait, which part?
New South Wales, my home state.
Oh, okay. Oh, New South Wales. Okay.
Oh no, the Welsh again.
But we'll look at the pictures of it after I read about it. But yeah, there are many different ideas of what.
Is a place in Wales just called Orange?
Yeah. We also have a place called Chinaman's Knob.
Chinaman's Knob. What the fuck?
Wait, you have a Newcastle.
Oh.
You have a.
We also have a place called Boys Town.
Boys Town.
Casino.
I'm a
Casino.
little concerned about that.
Well,
Oh yeah,
casino.
casino.
We're just a bunch of shit posters.
Yeah, you have a place called Snowy Mountains. What's there? A desert.
Broken Hill. Broken Hill. What? Oh my god.
The Australians, everyone, great at naming things.
Oh lord.
Come see Hunter Valley.
Oh man. Well.
Blue Mountain.
Well, I mean, we have the Blue Ridge Mountains here in the States, like where I'm at. Like, if I go back down to Virginia, near the Blue Ridge.
Also, the Blue Mountains. We also call those the Blue Sisters. Because there's 3 mountains there.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, let's begin. Let's begin with the cryptid of the bunyip.
All right.
The bunyip, also known as the Kian Pratty, is a creature from the Aboriginal mythology in southeastern Australia. It is said to live in swamps, billabongs, creeks, riverbeds, and waterholes. The word bunyip translates to devil or evil spirit from the Wemba Wemba language. Description: physical descriptions of the bunyip vary. Some say it has a dog-like face, dark fur, a horse-like tail, flippers, walrus-like tusk, a crocodile-like head, and a duck-like bill. Yeah.
That's a
Legit.
It's probably venomous, too.
Hey, it's like a platypus. It's got the face of a duck, the tail of a beaver, and the body of a wombat.
It's just God had just had some bits left over and just mixed them all together. There, that'll do. Throw it in Australia, it'll be fine.
Yeah, put all the weird fucks there.
There are even claims that it resembles a snake with a beard. While its wide range of descriptions makes it difficult to determine its appearance, it is agreed that the bunyip is aquatic. History. One of the earliest accounts of the bunyip occurred in 1818, when explorers James Meehan and Hamilton Hume discovered large bones in Lake Bathurst in New South Wales. They did not call the creature a bunyip, but described the remains as similar to a manatee or hippopotamus. In mid-1830s, fossilized bones were first discovered by George Rankin and later by Thomas Mitchell in the Wellington Caves in New South Wales. British anonymous Sir Richard Owen identified the fossils as marsupials, Diprotodon and Northurian. In July of 1845, the Geelong Advertiser describes the bunyip in great detail. It was also the first recorded use of the term bunyip. In January 1847, an unusual skull was found on the Marumbu. Sometimes I have a bit of a tongue twister when I even say these places' names.
Oh, you're good.
Murrumbidgee riverbanks near Barlin, near New South Wales. Initial reports suggested that it was the skull of an unidentified creature. By July 1847, several experts had identified the skull as that of a deformed foal or calf. Despite this, it was put on exhibition at the Australian Museum in Sydney as evidence of the bunyip. One legend says that a man named Bunyip broke the rainbow serpent's greatest law by eating his totem animal. Banished by the spirit Biami, the man became an evil spirit that lured tribesmen and their livestock into the water so he could eat them. In 1857, in an article titled Bunyip, a newspaper reported on the drawings made by Edward Stockwell. Amongst the latter drawings, we notice a likeness of the bunyip, or rather a view of the neck and shoulders of the animal. Mr. Stockwire informs us that the bunyip is a large freshwater seal, having two small padules or fins attached to the shoulders, or a long swan-like neck, a head like a dog, and a curious bag hanging under the jaw resembling the pouch of the pelican. The animal is covered with hair, like the platypus, and the color is a glossy black. Mr. Stockwire saw no less than 6 of these curious animals at different times. His boat was within 30 feet of one near Macquarie Punt on the Goulburn, and he fired at the bunyip, but did not succeed in capturing him. The smallest appeared to be about 5 feet in length, and the largest exceeded 15 feet. The head of the largest was the size of a bollock's head, and 3 feet out of the water. After taking a sketch of the animal, Mr. Stockwire showed it to several blacks of the Goulburn tribe, who declared that the picture was Bunyip's brother, meaning a duplicate, or likeness of the bunyip. The animals moved against the current at the rate of about 7 miles an hour, and Mr. Stockwire states that he could have approached close to specimens he observed. Had he not been deterred by the stories of the natives concerning the power and fury of the bunyip, and by the fact that his gun had only a single barrel and his boat was of a very frail description. Explanations. The bunyip could be a misidentification of a known species with suggestions such as a leopard or elephant seal, cassowaries and Australasian bird. It is also believed that the bunyip could be a surviving diprotodon or other extinct Australian marsupial. And in popular media, so like the bunyip is like a some creature in Scribblenauts.
Oh shit! I remember
Scribblenauts. There is a horror movie titled Bunyip. It's about city folk who go to hike in Australian wilderness, but end up getting lost and having to survive against the legendary creature. The bunyip has appeared in the animated series The Secret Saturdays. I think that was an Australian animation show.
Yeah, I vaguely remember.
I think I remember.
Dingo Dial from...
There's a picture of it later down the page.
Dingo Dial from Crash Bandicoot series may have been inspired by the bunyip, and Australia, where the bunyip resides, there are underwater animatronics such as the bunyip of Maury Bridge, and impact on Australia and all that. But if we scroll down to the pictures in the gallery, there have been many depictions of what the bunyip looks like.
Yeah. The one from the Secret Saturdays looks absolutely adorable.
It's kind of familiar.
And then you go to this one over here. What the fuck? It's got
Yeah, the
lizard-like
Bollywood
creature.
one- the Bollywood one looks kind of like hardcore. Like I'd watch that horror movie. Just above like the next to the one you just clicked. Like
This one?
That one, yeah. It looks pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, damn, that looks terrifying.
I was thinking, like, when you were reading the explanations, I was also thinking it could possibly be, like, how would you say it? Maybe someone saw, like, a genetic mutation within, like, one of the species that live in the area. Or that...
Look at one of the last pictures next to, like, the crocodile one right at the bottom.
It's just a big cow.
Yeah, that's what they described what it could have looked like.
Oh my gosh!
But I
Just
feel
a
like
big ass cow that's lost. Like, okay.
This, if it's a if they're saying it looks more like a marsupial, I think this might be more of an accurate description.
It looks like a
either
like
that
a giant.
or one that's next to the silhouette of a man. That's what I'm thinking.
It looks like a giant capybara.
Yeah.
If you scroll up a bit, that one there next to the silhouette.
Yeah. But this leads me to like the thought of like it could be like a genetic mutation within one of the species that live in the area. Like that's my only explanation for like, you know, animal like cryptids is pretty much, oh yeah, there was a mutation. Like this animal came out deformed or whatnot.
I like how in the comments one says, wait, mammal, alligator body.
Oh, what the fuck? I just looked and I just see this. What the hell?
Yeah, that's one of the animatronics you'll see around the Maury Bridge.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, this is an interesting creature, I gotta say.
Giant serpentine platypus.
I like the one on the little stamp. That's a cute little fella.
Yeah, he's very adorable. This one, yeah, this one I think would be more adorable. Like, but yeah, this was an interesting creature that or cryptid that you brought up, SD. Appreciate it.
I was gonna put the rainbow serpent in this, but I don't know how long that page would be, and so story with that is in Australia before like white people came to this country, we had this thing, like the Aboriginals had this thing called the dream time, which is I guess like their kind of heaven, or like after they die they go into dream time.
Nap time.
And yeah, so the rainbow serpent and all the other cryptids live in that area of thing. It's like the Yowie, bunyips, rainbow serpent, they all live in back in the dream time, and the dream time dates back to 50,000 BC.
So quite a while.
That is quite a long time ago. Dang.
Anyway, green text.
All right, green text it is. All right.
And
well,
and the bunyip's probably not the most dangerous thing in Australia.
Here we go. I hope we get Sparky surprise first, but we're gonna get to all of them tonight. So,
yay!
All right, here we go.
We've hyped this Sparky surprise or whatever. It's good.
Oh, what's this? Anon gets some lotion.
That is one of the ones that Sparky submitted, but when I went to have a look on the Twitter thing, it wasn't there anymore. But thankfully, I downloaded it before it got deleted.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, my brother. All right.
Anon gets the lotion.
Wait,
Wraps the lotion on its skin.
All right, give me 1 second.
I'm pretty sure we've already read this one.
No.
Oh my god, I hate that face so much.
Pretty sure we read this one already.
Be me. Have super ashy skin. I'm white, you know. So bad that in the midsummer I sometimes bleed from my skin cracking. Go to dermatologist. Get this lotion that's supposed to help. $300 a bottle. Jack off with it.
Face.
Wow, I've got a problem with my skin. I'm gonna just use this to jack off.
Picture related.
Man,
wait.
You know that bottle costs $300?
This is Steven. This is Steven. Yeah. It all comes full circle. This is Steven.
Ricky, that was the expensive wank.
Oh, man. Well, that was expensive. Well, I found this Jello cube. I'm gonna stick my dick in it.
God damn it, we came back around.
I know, it all comes full circle. Comes full
Because
circle.
when you said Steven, I'm like, Steve Buscemi?
Oh my god, and yeah, it does kind of look like Steve Buscemi too. Holy fuck.
It's a $300 bottle. I'm gonna stick my dick in it.
Oh. Oh my god. Well, time for the next green text. Bushki. Oh.
Hey, Sparky, look what...
We got the
Sparky
Sparky
surprise.
surprise.
Hold on, I'll send the link. So.
All right.
Copy.
I can't say that out here. Oh,
I will read it.
Editor,
OP is a bundle of sticks.
Yes, she's a bundle of sticks.
You fuckers think your lives suck. Be me. Be 11. Realize I'm a maggot. Fuck. Live in a back-ass, tiny redneck Euro town. Would get kicked out if they ever found out. Pull in this ridiculous macho persona. Get really into sports, hunting, and shit. Turns out my hunting buddy is, 1-2. Forbiddenlove.jpg. B25. Tall, sports. So many bitches go after me left and right. Have to find an excuse to turn them all down. Find some nerdy freak-ass bitch who hates me. Start hitting on her really bad. She obviously turns me down. My beard hates me. I don't give a fuck. Then the bitch suddenly isn't around anymore. Turns out she's gotten this crazy-ass abusive boyfriend who won't let her leave the house. The cops can't do shit. Everyone looks at me like I'm supposed to do something about it. Put on my macho face, get some friends, including my hunting buddy, and go to the boyfriend's house. The bitch pulls some Stockholm Syndrome loony shit, and that's how we don't understand their love. Boyfriend's fucking insane. Things get heated and I end up stabbing the boyfriend, who then shoves me off the building. Love of my life watches me as I fall to my death. Because no one's slick like Gaston, no one dances like Gaston.
No. My god, I was like, wait, this guy sounds very familiar. And I'm like, wait, that's Gaston in the... This is fucking Gaston.
Oh, you son of a bitch, Sparky.
Oh my gosh. No one's thick as Gaston.
Oh, no one.
OP is Gaston.
The reason why I had to go is because the file name of the picture is Gaston's face and it's Gaston Deaf Eyes.
Oh my
so
god.
if people see that, it would have instantly blue cover. That's why.
Oh man.
No one slick like Gaston. No one falls over a roof like Gaston.
Alright. Here we go. We're down to the last three.
Hey.
Alright, so this one is the Twitter post, a green text repost. Alright.
Green text repost.
Where is it?
Oh wait, this is the lotion one. What?
Oh,
Wait,
green
what?
text repost. Yeah, it's
Yeah, this is...
it wouldn't load up, would it?
Oh.
Huh.
What?
Well, okay. Well, we have the second one. Basically, everyone, summary again. Steve Buscemi looking guy jacks off with $300 bottle of lotion.
He puts his dick in it. Put a girl in it.
Put a girl on.
Put a girl on the bottle.
Put a girl on that cube. Well,
We're down to 2, really.
Yeah. Okay. Well, sorry about that, folks. So
Yeah, I thought it downloaded the wrong thing. Oh.
It's all good. It happens. Well, we're spinning that wheel. And it
Left
looks
or right?
left or right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, are you going to go left or are you going to go right? Am I right or am I right?
I'm ungovernable. I go dead center.
All right.
Oh boy. Are you guys ready?
Yep.
Yep.
You're the son of a noble family, set to inherit the title. because your family has fallen on hard times recently. You need to marry one of these two girls from the rich family so you can regain your family power. Left. 19 years old, very intelligent and kind, but extremely nervous under pressure. Will likely make a fool of herself politically. Says her greatest aspiration in life is to open a bakery. Despite being overweight, she has incredible strength and stamina because she helps out on the farms all day. From a family of farmers who, within 2 generations, became extremely rich, your family will become rich again, but you will be known for marrying into new money commoners.
Okay.
Right. 24 years old. Was institutionalized from ages 13 to 18 for mood swings, considered cured on paper. Listed her hobbies and interests and skills as none. Has asthma and GERD, and refuses to leave the house unless she can get out of the car and step through the door. From an old merchant and family with a sketchy reputation in your country. Your family will regain most of its name power by marrying into her family, but you will be known as affiliate, bad actor. Which one do you choose?
Left.
Yeah, left. Definitely the left.
Left. It's all agreed upon. We all go left.
Yeah, unanimous. Like,
bro,
the adventurer always goes left.
Yeah.
Yeah, she wants to open a bakery. She's a sweetheart.
Yeah, and another thing too, and the thing that I looked at it was like, okay, what has she done that might actually help out? Like, if we're gonna look at it financially, she comes from a family of farmers, you know, and she helps out with that. That shows signs of, hey, this is actually a breadwinner right here. Let's be real.
Yeah, and the only downside is she might make a fool of herself. Dude, I can do that quite easily on my own.
Yeah, I mean, no one's perfect, but to be associated with someone that is, you know, how would you say it? It has no skills there, or whatnot.
Hell, doesn't even want to be seen.
Yeah, that one's kind of a, how would you say it? That would be a red flag for your family to go into, you know, marriage. But then again, I don't think anyone should ever have to marry based on what their family says, you know. Because we live in a new day and age, but such is life. And
I'm uncomfortable.
now we have one more story, and that is Anon forgot about... He forgot about something. He forgot about the staircase. Alright, well. I can read this one if you guys want, or if you guys want to take control, go for it.
I took the... I did Gaston, so...
Alright. B550-pound Tendies vacuum. Wake up at the crack of dawn, 3 p.m., to the delicious scent of my favorite food. Wiggle out of my race car bed and wade through piss and shit jugs, looking for one that's only a little full. Squat on the hole of one and let loose all my good boy poopies. Wipe my ass with my old waifu body pillow. The fake Samurai Dog donated $25.
Where do you find these?
They call me Cuban Pete. Oh my gosh. Thank you, SD, again. Wipe my ass with my old waifu body pillow. The faded image of what was once Raven from Teen Titans was buried under a year's worth of dried cum. Waddled out of my room for the first time in months, screaming, "Tendies! Tendies! Mommy made her good boy tendies!" Forgot about staircase. Hit the first step and
Tendies, tendies, mommy made her good boy tendies.
That was perfect. Hit the first step and twist my ankle.
I can't get that mental image out of my head. Oh.
Rolls down the steps faster than I ever had. Smashed my head on the wall at the bottom, causing me to blow diarrhea out of my ass and down my legs.
Just imagine the Indiana Jones, like.
Oh my god! What the fuck? What a wonderful story to end the night.
Ran out the stairs.
Mommy, I finished this.
The worst part is
Mommy,
that's
wait,
probably
my
based
chicken
on a true
tail.
story.
Oh my gosh. Well, I know someone's
Somewhere in the
screaming
world.
at me right now to give her food, which I will soon.
No,
do.
Latin.
Oh my gosh.
No, lad.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're at that time of the night, or time of the day, depending where you are in the world. But
Midday for me.
it's time for us to leave the studio, as we always do. But before we head out, I just want to ask you guys if you have anything you'd like to shill out before we, you know, end the night.
You can find me around the Discord and just basically, I'm very approachable.
Same.
Nice.
He's a better drawer than I am.
Oh no, I can't draw for crap.
Oh my
You
god.
draw better than me.
You know, I'm
I
actually.
mean,
oh, sorry.
roughly I did do that little, I guess like drawing of your character as like the Foxhound logo.
Yep, I absolutely love that. I've been meaning to change that as my profile picture because it is absolutely a lovely man. I appreciate that. Turn down
Also,
the-
SD is a dab hand at an editor, and like just basically like I'm pretty sure at this moment, like every month you're just trying to blow my mind. Like every time, like,
Dude,
you
anytime
come out with something new. This month it was the flipping theme tunes. Last month it was the flipping editing. I was like, yeah, Jesus Christ, there's nothing this man cannot do.
SD, you are amazing at what you do, man. And
Yeah,
I don't know if
here, they're just like, we gotta stop him, and one of these is just like, nope, let him cook.
Like, dude, I just I
mean,
don't know
I'm
what
just
else
here
to
to be an
say,
idiot.
but like, you have a great talent with editing, man. And I just want to say thank you for
Thank you.
editing like the videos and such. So, which leads me to say, ladies and gentlemen, since we're at the end of the stream, I'd say look forward to like a green text compilation coming up soon of this previous stream.
I will download this. I'll get the editing to this, and I will have it out before I go on my journey.
Sounds good. Well, before I head out, or before we all head out, I just want to say, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for coming out tonight. I do apologize that I haven't been streaming as much lately. The funny thing is, I have a life outside of Discord and streaming. Isn't that weird? But no, I'm kidding. But you know, it's great to come back here and stream a bit for a bit. So, but I just want to say again, thank you all for coming out tonight. If you enjoyed, you know, the stream, you know, leave a like and comment down below. And if you like what I do so far, then hey, go ahead and subscribe to the channel if you'd like.
If you don't, I'll steal your shoes.
That is very true. Sparky and SD have your location pinned down somewhere, and if they detect that you have not subscribed to my channel, they'll make sure that you subscribe.
And steal your shoes.
Yep.
Yeah, Sparky always takes the left. I'll take the right shoe.
Well, with that, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to say thank you all again. I've got some more stuff coming down soon. I've entertained an idea of a potential art stream. So look forward to that. But with that, I bid you all good night. See ya.
Later.
Good night, everyone.